ready a little bit sooner than I thought we were going to be. Ah, and I can hear myself. Oh no. There we go. I hear the music twice. There we go. Close it off. Overlay stream first. There we go. Hello, everyone. Sorry about that. Ready a little bit sooner than I thought we would be. Thought I was going to need some time to get some of that stuff set up, but apparently not. So, and I already got all the messages and tweets sent out and everything. So, actually, let me check this really quick. We got a couple of things here. Get those posted. Bam, done. Okay. Pull this up and go ahead and change to a non-overlay stream. Oh, there we go. All right. It's working. Hooray. Oh, so I'm back again tonight for some more Rimworld because it sounded like fun. I've been having a lot of fun with this game lately. The mod list has grown even more from the last time I played it, so it's even bigger. And every time I switch tabs over here, for some reason it's going to minimize the game like for a split second, so I apologize for that. But yeah, I've gone ahead and generated what has a very interesting world here. It's mostly a desert planet, but it does have some oceans. Two major oceans, the Lesser Red Ocean and the Lonarelia Ocean. Now, I don't know if, like, in the algorithm, it's smart enough to know that, hey, this ocean's smaller than the other ocean. Let's call it the Lesser, or if it's just randomly generated, I don't know. But it's quite cool. Ondo Barrens, it's just a lot of cool names of stuff. There was one in particular that cracked me up, which is the Icy Octopus Expanse. Has anyone made the mod to complete the obvious terrible pun? Wait, which pun? Because there's a couple obvious ones I can think of, a couple I don't want to say. The answer is probably yes. You have permission to type it if you want to, though I might delete the message after you do, depending on what your answer is. But yeah, go ahead and shoot there. Rimjob World. We're gonna deny that post there. Sorry, but you are, yes. That has been done. There is a mod called that, and it is exactly, well, maybe not exactly what you think it would be, but I have never played it myself. I only know of it. So we're gonna go ahead and play some Rimworld tonight. I don't know what we're gonna do tonight, what kind of a challenge or anything, or if we're just gonna try to survive. We had a run last night that I thought about continuing tonight, but there's two reasons I'm not going to, and they're both pretty legitimate reasons, I feel. One, it was on fire. Everything was on fire. It was very salvageable. Salvageable. I just decided it'd be a lot of work, and a lot of it'd be like little petty work to get done on stream. It's not exciting like getting destroyed by a bunch of mechanoids or something. It's sort of less fun work like repairing and putting out fires. But not just that, we weren't very far in, so doing all that salvageable work just for not a whole lot of progress doesn't really sound like a lot of fun. And I have about 10 or 12 new mods, some of which aren't compatible with existing saves, and I really want to try them out. So we're going to go ahead and start a new one on this brand new world. I'll go ahead and give you a little bit of a preview of the mod list that we're using once we jump into the game. I still haven't set up my bot to post the mod list if people do ! Mods. I apologize. That is something I will definitely do tonight though, but it requires a lot of manual work, which is fine. I want people to know what mods I'm playing with so they can do the same. I guess it would be like watching the rest of an AOE 2 game after seeing the Persian dish go off. What? I think I'm missing some context here. I'm definitely missing some context, but I will take your word for it. I'm assuming there's some sort of a crazy meta thing you can do with Persia in that game. So yeah, we're going to be starting out somewhere around the Icy Octopus Expanse, not because there's necessarily any terrain around here that is particularly good or bad or interesting or anything like that. I just really like the name Icy Octopus. That cracks me up. Also, that's a sea? That's a sea? That's crazy. Okay. That's also extremely mountainous. There is an oasis here in the mountains. It's particularly cool. I should mention, I don't actually know what the plural of oasis is. Oasi? Oases? I'm not sure. The person refers to you taking your town center, rebuilding it next to your opponent's town center at the beginning of the game. Huh. Okay. I had no idea that was a thing. Hopefully that's not racist. I'm counting on you to make sure it's not. Let's see here. Got some grasslands, we got some savanna, we got some arid shrubland, we got true desert that we can embark on. There are oasis tiles. They're interesting. They're desert tiles, but they have a few more animals and some more trees that you can actually take advantage of, and some actual soil that you can till and plant on. We also have some temperate desert. Those are scary. Temperate deserts can be really scary because they're so cold. The Persian factor is the best in-game perks for doing it. Ah, okay, I see. That makes sense. Now, I assumed it was probably something like that. Yeah, so we're going to be starting around 2 hostile factions. One not so hostile, and one that's just going to straight up be attacking us, probably from the start. But we'll be near a whole bunch of these neutral kind of settlements as well. So there will be that. Prime Hawk Mountains, that is also a really cool name. And the Gray Sheet. Ooh, I like it. All right. So the question is, we have a couple of options here. We can either hand pick a spot here like we did last night, or we can go random. We can go truly random, or we can hit random until we come across one that we like. We can. There's a number of ways that we can do it for sure. Purple. Oh, they're neutral to us. Okay. What are they? They're hostile. Most factions are going to be hostile to us. That's pretty normal. Oh, wow, it gave us this tile like twice when it was rolling randomly. That's interesting. Maybe it's trying to tell us something. This is an interesting location. There's a lot of roads, dirt and asphalt running along around here. And there's also a couple of rivers. We're right next to the Lanarelia Ocean. So I think maybe we will start in this basic like vicinity, maybe in this area somewhere. There's an oasis here with that's mountainous. There's an oasis over here that has small hills. It's a little close to that faction though. I don't know if I really want to do that. Can you embark? I've never tried embarking on. No, okay. Beautiful to live next to, not beautiful to live in. Yeah, that's true. So, okay, let's go ahead and pick a spot. Let's pick a spot that's near a road that has some hills, some hilly areas. This is going to be arid shrubland. Ooh, there's a place up there called Black Lake. That sounds really cool. Do we want to live next to Black Lake? Let's live next to Black Lake. How does that sound? Let's live here. And that way we can move down here to the road. We can get over here. We can go this way pretty quickly. Yeah. Okay. That sounds good. We want to live... Well, you know what? You know what? We lived... Turn off. There we go. If we lived down here, we wouldn't have to bypass it. We wouldn't have to bypass any mountains. We could just go straight to the road. Let's go ahead and do that. So we're going to live there. Oh, except I clicked random site. I always do that. Fortunately, I remember exactly where we were. Boom. Okay. Advanced is what I wanted. We're going to go ahead and have a slightly larger than default playing area. And we're going to click on next. Now, we're not doing any specific challenges with who we can pick this time. We're just going to look through who was generated for us. And we got to pick 3 people from what we've got here. We're not allowed to reroll at all. So this is going to be interesting. So let's see who we got here. This person looks interesting. Veli, apprentice smith, and a blacksmith when they grew up. They got a hell of a beard. They're a wimp, which means that they can't withstand a lot of pain. They're a cannibal. Uh-oh. And is too smart. He's a cannibal. That's interesting. That's not necessarily a bad thing. what I've learned is that basically what that means is if they lose it, they have a tendency to go dig up a grave if there's any freshly buried bodies and just go to town. Just start eating. So we want to... Man, he's really good, though. He's 21, and look at his skills. He has a lover as well. Valerie, is she... She is. She's right here. Let's take a look at her. Let's take a look at him first. All right. Melee. Not that I'm going to send you into combat with the wimp trait, but got a big passion for mining. Decent cooking and plants. Really good at crafting. He's got really good passion for a lot of stuff. So even though we're really not going to be using him for too much right off the bat, damn, he's going to be able to learn to actually do... Does age actually do things? Yes. Age does a couple of things. So first of all, the older people are when they're generated, the more of a tendency they have to have higher skills. That isn't set in stone, but it's sort of weighted that way. On top of that, people can die of old age. Older people tend to get sick more easily. And do we have any really old people... Older folks? No, we don't. But I've had people that are like between 70 and 90, and a lot of the time they'll generate with Alzheimer's and dementia and stuff like that. Beard and mining, so really space red dwarf. Yeah, exactly. It's fantastic. You know, he would totally be a dwarf if he had the trait. Oh god, what is that trait? Like the one where people can live underground without getting any bad thoughts. Yeah, I think we're probably gonna want to bring him and Valerie Knapp, if we can. She grew up as a story writer and spent her adulthood as a bartender. Interesting life. She has a great memory. She's super immune and she's a fast walker. That's an amazing array of traits. Skill-wise, she's so-so. She is so-so. She's decent, social, intellectual. She doesn't have a whole lot of passions. She's not terrible, necessarily. And she has amazing traits, so her skills are not gonna degrade as fast. She's not gonna get sick or get infections, and she's really fast at walking, which is great for having good fast haulers. So she might be a great choice, and having both of them right off the bat is great for two reasons. First of all, because they're lovers, they're gonna constantly give each other good thoughts. So it's gonna be way harder for them to have mental breaks. Secondly, and this is the best part, we can make one bedroom for both of them. So it's literally 1/3 of the initial work is completely cut out of getting your colony established, which is amazing. So we're gonna go ahead, I think we're gonna take them both. And that doesn't cover a whole lot of stuff. She technically they can both cook all right. Technically he can plant, he does have a passion for it, and craft. What we really need now is we need someone who's really good at construction. Do we have anyone here who's decent at construction? We have one person who's decent at construction. Leo. He had a rough upbringing. He was a Rimworld urchin, and then as an adult, in his adulthood, he was a castaway. Yikes. His survival skills became razor sharp, but spending so long alone severely dampened his conversational abilities. So, he has a bloodlust. Interesting. He is 4 times as likely to start a social fight as others. Oh, this could get interesting. He's outdoorsy, and he has a chemical fascination. Oh boy, this guy sounds like a ton of fun. I don't want to pick him, but I think I might have to pick him. Because he's the only one that has a semi-decent construction skill, besides you, and you have no passion for it. And you're incapable of dumb labor, and you're misandrist, and you're neurotic. Well, it looks like we might be taking quite an interesting mix of people here. We've got a cannibal, a really skilled blacksmith cannibal, who's really smart, who's in love with Knapp, was a bartender, who is super immune, has a great memory, and is pretty quick on her feet. She's really good at social stuff. She's an okay cook, and she also is, semi-intellectual, so we can use her for some research. And then finally, we got Leo. We can use him for constructing and fighting off people, because he loves doing that, and he's also got a chemical fascination. Oh boy, Here we go. Oh, this is gonna be fun. This is either gonna go really well or really badly. Like, I see that I can see this going either way. This could go up in flames, or it could go really, really well. Okay. Let's go ahead and get everything. Well, really, really quickly here. Let's just check and make sure there's nothing super dangerous. Mostly like mega spiders are what I'm looking for here. Nothing. All right, we're gonna go ahead and unforbid everything on the map then. Cool. And then we're gonna go ahead and get you guys equipped. You're all decent at melee. Unfortunately, we don't really have anyone who's really good at shooting. And nobody that has a passion for it. We're gonna give you the longest ranged weapon because you're the wimp. And we're gonna give you the knife to defend yourself. Okay. You're probably gonna be the first one that meets people like when we're fighting. So we're gonna go ahead and have you wear all of the armor. And then we're gonna go ahead and get, oh my gosh, we started with a chinchilla named Casanova. Oh, I love it. That's amazing. Let's make sure we take good care of them. And let's also consider our options when it comes to homesteads. We have a couple of potential locations. I'm not seeing any sealed, like, ancient evils. That might be one. I highly doubt it, though. That doesn't look big enough to be one. That might be one. So nothing we have to worry about, it doesn't look like. This is interesting. What is this? There's a Craigstone wall. I like the color. This is probably, you know what? This looks nice. Maybe we'll do this. We got plenty of ground here we can use for planting. We've got a couple of like sort of prefab buildings for the most part. We got steam geyser not too terribly far away, and random animals walking about. And we can also mine into this and use it for some protection and possibly some homes in the future. We got silver ore over there, compacted steel there, so we can do some mining. Oh, this is all compacted steel. Ooh. Okay, yeah, let's go ahead and start over here. It's not too terribly far, so we'll go ahead and get everybody hauling our initial stuff right up here. And we'll also go ahead and get a couple of default... Oh, I don't want a light, I want a sleeping spot. We'll go ahead and get one there and a double sleeping spot here since they're in a relationship. Do not allow rotten. Everything else is fine. Perfect. And whilst they're going ahead and getting equipped, let's go ahead and get our priorities set up. Okay, now for doctoring. Interesting. Not the best. Handling, entertaining, cooking. We'll go ahead and have you on just because. Leo, I don't know if we want you to be the hunter or not. I guess we'll go ahead and leave that on for now. That's fine. Growing's gonna have to be a big priority. Mining, as per usual, is going to be on for everybody, at least to a certain extent. Smithing, tailoring, crafting, art. Yeah, we'll go ahead and turn that up. Plant cutting is going to be really important, so we'll have you on. We'll have you on a really low priority. And we're going to turn haul up for now, just while all of our initial stuff gets hauled in. And cleaning, I like to have that turned up as well, and then we'll go ahead and manage everything else. Once we've kind of settled into our new home, let's turn up the speed and watch as everybody gets stuff hauled in. Also, really quick, actually. What's our roofing situation? Roofing situation is about to get better. Not optimal door placement, but again, this is all temporary. So, structure door, I'll put that in there. And we can just throw up a wooden wall here, just temporarily to get everything on the move. I'm really glad we got silver ore up there. It's always fun to find. We got uranium ore up here. That's pretty nice. I'm probably going to draft someone and send them over here and someone over here eventually to see if those are some ancient evils. Ancient evils! We can potentially take advantage of at some point in the future. Let's see, so getting power up and stuff is going to be important. Getting some farming up is also going to be important. Let's go ahead and just designate some tilled soil for now. Where do we want it? Can't go any further than that. So we'll go ahead and we'll have like a 7x5 there. A 7x5. Oop, it's fine. 7x5 there and a 7x5 there. We'll kind of do something with that to start out with. Between that and the animals that we can probably hunt, we'll be fine. As for wildlife. Okay. We got some hares and some rats. Tortoise, fennec, fox, dromedaries, which are camels. We're going to be able to hunt all of them with basically no risk, and they're pretty good for meat. So we don't have to go as crazy with our initial gardening, as it were, which is good. We're also going to want to get our initial horseshoe pin up so that people don't lose their bloody minds. And we'll just kind of let everybody do their thing for the first day. Oh, actually, we need to turn all this off as I usually do. Sometimes it's smart to leave it on initially because people are sleeping in the same room, so everybody's going to wake up at different times and bother each other, and it's usually not a problem, and it's usually better to do this just so that if people are still awake and feeling good, they can continue to get work done rather than just go to sleep early and not do anything, which is, you know, not exactly constructive or helpful to the colony as a whole. So, but anyway, they're going to go ahead and get some stuff done. While they're sleeping, we can go ahead and continue to designate some fun stuff. Okay, defense is there, defense there. We can have one here. We'll probably expand up, I'm guessing. So let's go ahead and get a wind turbine there. And the reason I'm building it there is, oh yeah, we also need to get a dumping stockpile zone. We'll go ahead and put that down here for now. It's fine, default settings are fine for that. So the reason I'm putting it here is because plants and stuff aren't going to block the wind turbine from generating power like buildings would. So, and I'm not really planning on building a whole lot over there right now, so this is perfectly acceptable as like a starting place for one where it's going to be pretty space efficient and also pretty close to where we're going to need power initially. And we're also going to go ahead and put a standing lamp in there just so that we can light up this place so they don't have bad thoughts about being in the dark. This is very temporary. They're also gonna get, unfortunately, a fennec fox is hunting Casanova for food. No! That's not good. Also, they're busy making love while their animal is dying outside. That's always fun. Here, let's bring you out here. You should be able to handle a fennec fox on your own, I would think. So go ahead and kill it anytime. Okay, let's go ahead and melee. You're actually better at melee. Did press H. There we go. Come on. Casanova's still alive, that's good. Let's go ahead and get you drafted and just go ahead and come out here. We'll have you... That's weird. Melee attack is being glitchy. Click. There we go. Come on, kill the fennec fox. There we go. Alright. Undraft. Kind of hers. Just some bruises. We are fine. Casanova. Good lord. Sorry, people are still setting off fireworks. Ay. You'd think they'd be done. But no. Blood loss minor. Scratches. He's gonna be fine. Which is good. Who do you belong to, actually? Who are you bonded to? Leo. Okay, perfect. Leo may not be married, but Leo does have a pet of his own. That'll keep him sane. Let's rescue Casanova here. Right away. I love how he's named Casanova. That's amazing. So who's set to doctoring? Nap, you're the best doctor here, so go ahead and prioritize tending. I like how finish off is above prioritize tending. It's like, how? Don't do that. We're using our best medicine on him. Because we care. You know, want it to be okay. Fennec fox is good like initial meat, but we just don't have all the setup that we need to really be fiddling with all that kind of stuff. Right now we need to get a couple of things super importantly like up and running, and that's food primarily and places for everybody to sleep. And I'm really happy that we have this as an initial starting place. Oxen jet desperate man, the effect that was moved. Oh, Casanova's died. Oh no, I was almost sure that Casanova was going to be okay. That's really surprising, actually. I only had minor blood loss. Well, stuff happens. Here's a question that I can't remember the answer to. Can you bury pets, or is it only a colonist and other opals thing? I don't actually know. We'll go ahead and haul it out urgently so that he doesn't have to keep on seeing it and get sad. That is unfortunate. It's not a huge debuff though. I'm not sure if that has to do with his mindset or not. But he's fine. Well, you have a cannibal. Wait, never mind, not a human. Yeah. We can't really butcher it. Ironically, I believe that you can butcher pets and then eat them. It doesn't generate any extra bad thoughts. So that's really funny. It's a boom rat. I'm actually curious. Whoa, okay, that boom rat has cataracts. Did I read that right? Uh-huh. How hard are boom rats to tame? They're pretty easy to tame. That's funny. Boomalopes is what we'd really like. Get some fuel going. Be wonderful. Let's see. We got some rose quartz down there. We got some jade in the mountain down there as well. A couple of geysers right around here. Some crashed ships, compacted machinery. Plenty of plants. Some more survival meals. We're going to go ahead and get these hauled urgently so they don't go bad. There's some more down here. Get those hauled urgently. We got some lions. Fortunately, way far away from where we are. They shouldn't be a problem. Most carnivores in this game leave you alone as long as you don't mess with them. So, all these things were named before OK Boomer. OK Boomer. It's really funny because we have a guy that lives near us. His nickname is Boomer, so I always think of that when we talk to him. Let's see. Construction. Yes, we're gonna have to wait on you for that. That's okay. Usually by day 3 is fine. Still getting everything hauled in. So we're not gonna have power yet because we're waiting on Leo, who has a bruise. Okay, good. Okay, I was gonna say, if you're down for more than a day over a bruise, get over it, man. Get over it. Alright. Okay, next priority is probably going to be getting a structure up. Now, we have a ton of steel, and we have a lot of mineable steel nearby. And because we're playing in sort of a deserty biome, aka the whole planet we're on, we're not going to have access to as many trees. I mean, we still have quite a number of them, but they don't grow back too terribly fast in this biome. And you have to tech up to be able to plant trees. So what I'm going to go ahead and do is I'm going to build a lot of my initial stuff out of steel. I think we're pretty safe doing that. I've done this before, and usually it doesn't turn out bad. So let's see, that's 6 by 7. We're going to go ahead and kind of do the same kind of space here. Oop. So we're going to want 7 by 8. Oop. Oh, right, it doesn't build in a box. Haha, I'm dumb. Okay. So 8 because we have 9 there, and then down to here. That was peculiar. I have no idea why it did that. We are, however, just going to go ahead and use wooden doors because wooden doors open faster. So, generally speaking, I like to have, when I can, I like to have wooden doors. The downside is that anything made out of wood is more flammable. So if you like to route your wires under doors, which is very common, if you ever get a zzzt, which is a bad event from your electrical equipment, it's not going to turn out too terribly well. We're going to go and deconstruct that, cancel that. We had wood there. We're going to go and cancel that. We'll just go ahead and get some more steel walls thrown up here and here. And that way they'll get trapped and they'll be forced to deconstruct it. or lightning to your structure like last night. Yeah. Funny enough, and this is really strange, but steel walls are still flammable, just 40% as opposed to 100% like wood. I don't quite understand that. There's a mod to fix that. I had my eye on it and I didn't grab it because I was more interested in getting all of my gardening mods and everything set up. But, oh right, I said I was gonna show like what kinds of mods. Let's go ahead and make a save as well. What do we want to call this save? For now, I'll just call it stream save, so that way I'll remember what it is. Can we not view our mod list from here? I don't think we can. Oh well. I'll point out mods as we come across them and as I think of them and whatnot. Leo is still hauling some stuff in, so they're doing pretty good mood-wise. I wonder why. That's the great thing about having some romantic peoples along, though, is that they tend to keep each other pretty happy. Oh hey, you fought a dromedary and you died. Interesting. There it is, right there. Suppose 1.8 days. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna have a kitchen up in time. The good thing is, though, this is the only other building we have to build straight away for our colonists, which is fantastic. So, quite happy about that. Oh, we might keep this as our initial, like, storage area. So it says need defenses. You very rarely need defenses this soon. Steel will combust at 1500 degrees Fahrenheit. So I'm not sure, like, what the temperature is in, like, a raging inferno. Like, if you have a really big fire, it might... I don't know. It can get pretty hot, but I don't know. I don't think it gets that hot. I do not think it will release enough heat to combust nearby steel. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not initially ignite it. That's the part that gets me. It's like maybe a raging inferno, but could damage like steel walls. But I mean, an electrical outage, like or not outage, an electrical spark or a short, if it like shorted out, I don't see that immediately igniting steel like that. Maybe there's other parts inside the steel walls that aren't explained in the game. I have no idea. Anyway. This is fine, though. This is fine. This is fine. Alrighty. One colonist is idle. How are you possibly idle with all of the stuff that we have set up here? Turn down hauling for everybody. Plant cut, grow. Okay, I think that's why. Because that's technically a construct job. Which, I'm not gonna lie, kind of frustrates me. It feels like that should be equally a grow job, but the way it has it set up, it's not. Okay, well, in that case, let's get you both busy because you need to be working. We're getting our initial stuff all set up here, so let's go ahead and turn on construction for both of you. It's construction 1 for all of you, and just get this going. Short combusting steel in a very small area seems believable. I guess, like, with all the other, like, miscellaneous stuff that's around, I could potentially see that, maybe. Chunks of spacecraft. Nice. Yeah, and that will just occasionally happen throughout the game as well, which is fantastic. And that just means that we'll never technically run out of steel, which is nice. So, this is close enough to power this, but not this. So let's go ahead and get our power routed this way. That's further than it needs to be, but we're probably going to be building stuff over here, so we're going to need to route it that way eventually anyhow. So we'll go ahead and see that that all gets done. And let's also go ahead and throw up a couple of beds. I'll just throw them up here. And then we'll go ahead and get a nice double bed thrown up here. And at this point, it's where we want to halt both of those, because we don't want the really bad crafters to be making those beds. We'll wait for Leo to do it. Like the wire involved in the short. Yeah, like, I totally see all that igniting for sure. Okay. Excellent. So they're getting that stuff done. Let's go ahead and also get ourselves that door put in here so it counts as being indoors. Perfect. All right, all the initial colony stuff is set up, so now we just need to get to work on everything else. So we're going to go ahead and turn off construct for both of you, and we're going to go ahead and get these designated as growing zones. So we're going to have one there, we're going to have one here, and we're going to have, if I don't deselect that, it'll just expand it. We're going to have one here, growing different things. Now I have a mod, this is one of the mods that I'm using. I say one of, it's actually like 8 mods. That all work together, made by the same person. They're awesome. There's like 18 of them. I didn't use all of them. Some of them I wasn't as big of a fan of, and some of them had dependencies on mods that clash with other mods I'm using that I like more. So it took some work to kind of get everything that I wanted in here. But this adds a ton of plants to the game, which is super, super awesome. They all have like upsides and downsides and everything. I love it. It's very cool. We are gonna grow the following. We're gonna grow some rice here, some tomatoes here, and some corn here. Tomatoes are from the mod. Rice and corns are in vanilla. Rice grows super fast, and it's also like really easy to grow. So it only takes 3 days growing time. Harvest yield is 6, which is nice. Tomatoes are just a little bit longer and have a much bigger harvest yield. And last but not least, corn takes a super long time, but has a gigantic yield. So I always like to get rice in there because you need some initial food at the start, regardless of what you're planning on doing. So getting that in there is pretty important. So Valley is going to get busy with the planting, I'm sure, because they have priority 1 on grow. What do we want you to do? Actually, I know exactly what we want you to do. We want to get some more wood. We can't accept any visitors right now. We are not close to accepting visitors yet. Yeah, just chop a little bit of wood from around there. Now that you guys have crafting turned off, we can turn those back on. Also, we don't have a pet anymore. So sad. So sad. Is the corn terrible for you, like real corn? Ironically, I believe it actually has a really high nutritional value in this game. But I cannot remember. Corn, if corn will do anything for you, it'll fill you up. But that's pretty much all it'll do, for sure. Marriage is on! Oh, that's great. I really wish this would have happened later, unfortunately. Okay, That's okay. So they're gonna seal the deal, which is really good in that, I don't have that mod installed. So no, I don't believe so, unless that's in vanilla now. I'm pretty sure it's not. But what that does, it's gonna give everyone some really good thoughts. So, so be gone. Bad joke. All right, I'm gonna get them in here, and I want to make these people a little bit happier. So let's go ahead and, well, no, it's not the focus right now. All right, next focus. Leo, you're not doing anything. That's not good. We need to get construction on the way, and we need more stuff. So why don't you go ahead and get us sort of a big, let's see, not too big. We're gonna want an area where we can start working on sort of our crafting stuff. We're also gonna want a place where we can refrigerate everything. So let's go ahead and, we want it to be that big. We probably do. So if I did something like this, and then something like this, and then we had 3, 1 in the middle, and 3, something there, perfect. And then we have, okay, it's all coming together. It's all coming together. We want access from that side as well, so we can have access here. And sorry, I'll explain my reasoning in just a moment. Here and here and that, and then something like this. That looks fine to me. Oh, we actually, I'm a dum-dum. We don't need it there. We just need it over here and over here. I'm so smart. Don't worry, guys. I've got this. These people are in good hands. I need to reinstall this. Here, just go play directly in front of the wind turbine. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Perfectly safe. Not a big deal. Okay. So looking it up, some metals can sustain and spread a fire once they ignite. Interesting. Interesting. Well, maybe it's more realistic than I thought it was. I had no idea. I mean, I definitely wouldn't say Rimworld's realistic, but I guess there are definitely parts of it that are, I guess. So, by the way, my reasoning for this, like thermite can burn at 3,000 Fahrenheit, I'm assuming. I saw the K and I thought Kelvin at first, but yeah, 3,000 Fahrenheit. Sounds about interesting. Yeah, thermite burns really hot. Well, some thermite can burn hotter than the temperature of the surface of the sun. So, at the direct point of ignition, not like, yeah, it's very hot though. For sure. Okay. So what I'm doing here is this is going to be our refrigeration area. And then this is going to be our like cooking and butchering area. So we're definitely going to want to get some flooring in here. We could do something really simple just right off the bat, like concrete. I think we might go ahead and do that. Just for the hell of it. Just go ahead and get that put in here, and we can just go ahead and replace that with something nicer once we have something nicer. Yeah, we're gonna wait until we can make bricks before we start putting anything in the bedrooms. And yes, eventually we will be replacing this Craig stone wall, but there's no reason to be doing that yet. So, you know what I can actually do to make this even better is this, although that's gonna have to go. And I can put 2 more doors here. That will slow people down. Once we get automatic doors, that won't be a problem. And there's not gonna be too much moving around for the most part. Anyway, people are gonna come straight up here. Yeah, it won't be a huge problem. You know what we can actually do to make it a little bit faster? Is we can actually, I don't know why it did that. We can actually do this instead. We can go ahead and put one here and here, and then we can go ahead and put those right in the middle. That works. It's a little bit better. Dun-dun-dun. Keeping Leo busy here. And we have the opportunity to name our faction and our settlement. Name our settlement Snap Canyon. This came to me. I have no idea. And our faction. Good faction name. What would our faction name be? The Snap Happies? The Snapdragons? Isn't Snapdragon a thing? Isn't that like a vegetable or something? What is a Snapdragon? Answer me, Google. Snapdragon. Snapdragon is a chip. It's a semiconductor for mobile devices. Marketed by Qualcomm Technologies. Okay. Interesting. Snap Canyon. Capitalize that. Why not? Snap Canyon and the Snappy Survivors. There we go. We are the Snappy Survivors of Snap Canyon. Everybody's going to want to come and visit us at Snap Canyon. Perfect. Quite exciting. Quite exciting. So this still needs to be reinstalled. Veli is still getting to work planting. That's coming along quite nicely. Nap is living up to her nickname and napping. She's taking a canap. Getting this stuff roofed over, which is actually really good because as soon as we have it roofed over, we can just go ahead and immediately make it a stockpile zone. Which is going to be used for, not rotten, for food, as well as for drugs, and let's see, corn syrup, grape must, and where is it? Wort. And there's probably a couple other things I'm forgetting, but we'll just go ahead and leave it all there for now. Priority important. That way food will still be stored here, but they'll get moved over here when haulers have a chance to move it. So thank goodness for stockpile priorities. That's super helpful. Got the, oh, nice. Look at all that concrete floor. I know it's ugly. Like, it's like, that's in the game. It's known as being pretty ugly. But, like, it looks really appealing, doesn't it? I quite like the way it looks. That's quite cool. Need recreation variety. Yeah, we're going to get to that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. In fact, the very next thing we're going to be working on is a big area here where we can work on our crafting table stuff and our recreational stuff. So, but food is important. Food needs to come first. So, let's go ahead and get that stuff up and running straight away. Let's go ahead and get an electric stove. We'll go ahead and put it on this side. We'll get an electric stove here. And then we'll get a butcher's table. We'll go ahead and make it a steel butcher's table. We'll go ahead and put it there. Because we're already running low on wood. We'll go ahead and make the chairs out of wood, because they're not very expensive. Yeah, that should be fine. Having a kitchen sink will speed up your stuff, but how much does that cost? It costs 100 steel. That's not cheap. But we do have a lot of it, and we have a lot of it that's mineable as well. And each of those tiles is going to get us roughly 20 to 25 like steel. So, I mean, and it probably goes into the mountain as well. It looks like this is a whole block of it here, and there's more up here. And there's almost certainly more stuff down here. Yeah, we got lots of steel on this map. But we don't really have any good, like, people for mining, so we have to weigh our options here. We also have a lot of ship chunks we can deconstruct. Ah, we're fine. Yeah, we're totally fine. Okay, we are going to need more wood, though. I still have all those designated for chopping, so that should be happening here soon. Oh, recreation variety only came up with the bow and the bullet. I'm back. New colony, or did you manage to save the one you had on fire? So I decided to go ahead and start a new one for two reasons. One, the fire. And two, we're running with a bunch of new mods. And some of them weren't save compatible. So I went ahead and thought, there's two good reasons. We'll go ahead and start a new one for now. I still have the save file where that happened, the Valkyries, so we can always go back at some point if we want to see what we can make of it. Yeah, the fire looks set to total it. Yeah, it was not going to be pretty. It was definitely going to be quite a task to rebuild at that point for sure. So we just went ahead and made a new colony for now. This one's going pretty well. This one is, however, run by psychopaths, and I'm not just talking about myself. I hear you. Had to fix up my mods today. Was having some weird bugs, so I'm starting over too. Oh, that always stinks when that happens. Like, uh-oh. Got a line. Uh-oh. Well, here comes our luck. It's coming in the form of a lion. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and draft all of you and bring you over here. Now we could, technically we can wait it out inside, can we not? And eventually they'll go away, in which case go in here where all of our food isn't. Go in here. Go in here where all of our food is, and we'll see what happens. Best of luck. It really is. Like, it really is. So, I don't know. I actually don't know how that works. And we have a mad hare. Okay, well, the hare I'm not so worried about. But the lion a little bit. Hang on, I'm gonna send Veli outside here. I'm gonna see if the lion starts pathfinding back to Veli. No. Okay, so that's not an event. That lion is a carnivore, so it just got hungry. So, that's why it was just hunting the nearest living thing, which happened to be one of our colonists. So that is fine. That's just nature. That's just nature taking its course there. Where is this mad hare? It's coming up this way. It's actually booking it pretty fast. It's pretty angry. Oh well. Should not be a problem. Once we got that hare taken down, oh yeah, we did lose our pet early on, which is fun. But yeah, as I was gonna say, one of the fantastic things about this colony is it has a lot of interesting individuals. Good. Dealt with immediately. Thank you very much. Awesome. Okay. Oh, another thing. I need to allow... Oh, right. Okay. Manufactured. Corpses. Animal-like corpses, as long as they're not rotten, we can go ahead and store them in there, because that's going to be refrigerated here before too long. But yeah, I was going to say, man, that really sucks when you have, like, a bunch of mods, and you're really enjoying a save, and then something bugs out. That's always a great time. Sorry to hear that, man. That's never fun. Let's see here. What's I doing? Oh yeah. So we have psychopaths is always a downside in Rimworld. I really only truly despise pyromaniacs. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Are you hungry? Ha ha ha. Leo just fell asleep on the floor. Okay. Oh, you know what? That might have to do with the outdoorsy trait. I'm not actually sure, because he has a bed. Wait. Belly. How did that happen? That's what happened. Okay, there we go. We can't, well, you know what we can actually do? We can draft you and move you in here. Yeah, so we have a bunch of interesting people. Veli here, for example, is a cannibal, which is awesome. Leo here is a bloodthirsty maniac. In addition to all of that, Veli and Nap are getting married here soon. So, you know, psychopaths just love to hang out. I let pyros die rather than defend them. Let them join my colony. Or I kill them the first time so they take the lighter out of their pocket. or they let, oh, yeah. You want to set my colony on fire? I know what you mean. And just draft them and send them into the middle of the enemies. Just be like, just have fun. We'll be back here. They can't be saved. Yeah, sometimes you got to think of the life of the colony over the life of the few. Spoils in 3 hours. Let's not have that in there. Okay, well, we can't exactly haul it out. We can do. Oh right, garden tools. I haven't checked these out yet. This is what part of one of the mods I got, and it comes with a bunch of sun lamps that are more efficient in that they turn on and off on a timer automatically. And this is a AO, bright enough to grow crops, consume a huge amount of power, but stays on at night. I'd rather have a lazy slowpoke who does nothing. Yeah, seriously, because at least they still eventually, like, haul things. Pyromaniac has betrayed you by joining enemy. Enemy faction is destroyed. Oh, that'd be amazing. Just be like, I just, like, go to the world. Be like, oh, you guys are nice. Hey, I have an offer. Do you guys want one of our colonists? You can have him for free. Take him with our blessing. It's like, oh, they're more fond of you now, and oh, they hate you again now. I wonder what happened. Oh, they're missing some of their outposts. Oh, that'd be amazing. I would love that. Let's see here, a cooler there. Should be enough to cool that entire room. We're going to need some power. And we've got a nice way we can route it just right down here, which is wonderful. We can just do that. It's probably not going to be enough to reach there, though, is it? I just realized. We can go ahead and do this. Since we're going to need power over there anyway, that should be able to reach that. Identical blueprint. Oh, okay, I was just talking about the power conduit. Awesome, we're getting some more wood. Mostly in the form of, well, not mostly, but we got some cacti here. Oh yeah, what is it considering our home zone right now? Perfect. Excellent. Probably gonna dig into this anyway, so I'll go ahead and just expand that ahead of time. Well, except that they'll go ahead and start cleaning over there, so let's go ahead and remove that. Okay. We are gonna have to start mining out some of that steel here pretty soon. Fortunately, we have access to a ton of it. There's a bunch over here, some over here. There's a bunch down here, down here. That whole block here is steel. We got ship parts scattered around. So we're doing pretty good on steel. We've actually been building a lot of our stuff out of steel. Excellent. Of course, Leo would build his bed to be excellent. I like how with these colonists, I have a really good mental image of all of them. It really cracks me up. Like Veli is an expert blacksmith. His childhood was an apprentice blacksmith. His adulthood was a master blacksmith. He's very well spoken and charismatic. You reference the critic. You have good taste. She's a bartender, and Leo especially cracks me up because he's like bloodthirsty, a little bit on the crazy side outdoors. He has a chemical fascination, but like you can totally understand it. His background in Rimworld urchin and his adulthood as a castaway. And it's like, I see why you are the way you are, Leo, and I'm sorry. You reference the ethical critic. You have good taste. May he rest in peace. The ethical critic. That sounds really familiar. But I know not exactly of of whom you speak. Oh, went outside. Okay. Who would this be? C emote. C emote. I confuse. That one? Yeah, that's like a default Twitch emote. The lol. Oh, are you talking about? Are you talking about Total Biscuit? Is that who you're referencing? So that does look like Total Biscuit. I don't actually think. Yes. Oh, okay. I have always thought that looks like him, but I don't know if that's actually him or not. It might be. I do not know. There's another emote. Unfortunately, it's gonna minimize when I do this, but there's another emote. Which one is it? It's this one. This one reminds me every time I see that emote, I think of Quill18. It looks so much like him when it's small. If you look at the bigger version of it, it's like, oh, that looks nothing like him. But for some reason, I always think of Quill when I see that. Yes, I heard it was him. Sadly, he passed before I joined Twitch. Yeah, he was a cool guy. He was a cool guy. I like how it's like even people who didn't like his content respected him. He was like a very cool person. For sure. He will be missed. Fought hard to the very end, he did. Cancer is always a sad thing. What the? Oh, thank you, Streamlabs. Why did that happen? That's an old one. I don't know why Streamlabs did that. Guess I'm streaming tomorrow at 2. I heard he was. Yes. Yeah, he's a cool guy. Cool guy. Okay, so we've got power routed down here. We're gonna go ahead and set this temperature to -4. I like to have it a little below 0, that way that has a little bit of a buffer when doors open. You don't have a choice. Streamlabs hath commanded it. Exactly. I was like, I was gonna stream tomorrow, probably in the afternoon. I was thinking more like 3 or 4, but now I'm streaming it too, apparently. Let's see here. It's really funny. I didn't expect this. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense when I think about it, but the busiest streams that I do are always on Thursdays for some reason. Wednesdays and Thursdays are always like the absolute busiest times. I don't know why that is. I guess because a lot of people usually have plans on like Saturday and stuff, which makes sense. Okay, so Veli and Leo, you are not doing anything, so let's go ahead and get you started on that next project that we wanted, because you guys are complaining about not having enough to do, and that's not good. We want you to have plenty of stuff to do. So we're gonna go ahead and do this. We can have that there, it actually doesn't matter. And that's gonna be sort of our recreational room for now. We really should get some flooring in here. I just hate to waste steel on that floor until we've researched something better. But it is what it is. Oh, you know what I'm also gonna do? Do you use any biome mods or have a mod list? So yes, I do use 2 biome mods. neither of which I can remember the name of off the top of my head. As for the, I'll look it up here in just a sec. But the mod list thing, that is coming here very soon. Tonight, I'm going to work on getting that put together so that Streamlabs, I can have a command so that people can just put !mods or mod list or what have you, and then get a complete list with links, or like probably to like a paste bin link where people can click on there and then have a full list of everything that I'm using on the stream. But you know what? I can actually check right now and see, because I'm actually kind of curious now myself. I am using... That's all my gardening mods. That's not what I'm looking for. That's What the Hack, which is a great mod, but not what I'm looking for. I really wish Steam had an option where you could... Okay, I'm using... Here we go. Realistic Planets is one of the ones I'm using. That's one of the biggest ones that really affects the planet generation. That one's really cool. It has a lot of options to it. The other one I'm using is... Where are you? Where are you? You should have showed up by now. Huh. Alpha biomes. There we go. I don't know why I was missing that. Alpha biomes. Yes. So, alpha biomes, I might disable it eventually. I really like the biomes it adds. I really don't like how many of them it adds. And there's no way to adjust that, which is interesting. Oh no, I'm getting it mixed up. The Realistic Worlds is the one I'm thinking of. Alpha biomes actually add some really mild biomes. But, no. My brain. One of them adds some really kind of out there biomes. Like mechanoid incursion biomes and oculus forests, or oculi forests, which are like, have like big tentacle trees with eyes and stuff. It's nuts. It's amazing. And also, it adds, it looks pretty cool, but I haven't taken the plunge yet. That must be it then. That one is nuts. That one is nuts. It adds a bunch of crazy biomes. I've only embarked on one when I was testing it, and it was absolutely terrifying. Right, we are not generating enough power. We're gonna need batteries eventually. Butcher creature, do forever. We don't have the food yet for it, but cook a fine meal. Requires 6. We can't even cook fine meals. Can't cook soups. We can't cook any of that. That stinks. We can cook veg mush though, and meatballs. Oh, we want to do until we have X. And brew some garden coffees as well, do forever, because we're going to go ahead and get some coffee started, because coffee's amazing. What the Hack inspires me. What the Frack, the mod that allows hydraulic fracking. That would actually be a really interesting mod. That's a really cool idea, Bash. You've come up with a couple of really cool ideas during these Rimworld streams. You should look into Rimworld. Give it a shot. It's super fun, and like, if I know you, you would really enjoy the modding part of it for sure. What was I doing? I was doing this. Probably want to get that tilled first, don't we? Yeah. Oh, everybody's idle. Let's change that. Let's go ahead and get some more tilled earth going right there. You finished with this, which is wonderful. We are actually going to go ahead and get a floor put in there. I know it's concrete. It's not pretty, but we gotta get something in there. I briefly tried World Edit today, but I think it might have been at least one of the root causes of my issues. All I wanted to do was make it easier to find mountainous temperate biomes with marble and slate only. Yeah, marble. Oh, I love building with marble. It's like, it's an addiction that started with Dwarf Fortress. Build everything out of marble. So pretty. Although one of the funniest things I ever built in Dwarf Fortress was a chalk dining room table. So people just getting their insides just cut up while eating their food. It doesn't actually work that way in Dwarf Fortress, but dwarves can breathe like gaseous lead and be okay. It's actually a thing with the dwarves in what's the name of that webcomic? The one with the drow? Is it Drow Tales? Is that the one? that has like all the dwarves in that universe, like they can breathe crazy stuff, like, and they live underground, so they can survive gases and stuff. It's silly, but I like using checkered floors with marble and slate, and I find those materials as nice as floors and walls. I'm picky, I guess. No, man, aesthetics are so important in games like this. A lot of the time I'll be like, this works better, but you know what? This looks nicer. And I usually end up going for the thing that looks nicer. So, to be fair. All right, nap. Nap. Living up to your name and not doing anything, Nap. What are you doing? Oh, we need to get a research station up for you. We'll put that in there. Yeah, okay. That's okay. You can chill out. You can chill out. We'll get you busy. Part of me really wants to use my wall lights that I got having a mod here. I know, right? Yeah. Oh no, I totally get you. I'm completely the same way. Okay, we'll use the wall lights out here. Oh, well, we don't want to use them yet, though. They use up a lot of power. Idea: mushroom biome. A biome that is a mushroom. All things will scratch the surface, release mind-altering substances. The ground beneath you has a mood. I love that. That's a great idea. Oh, like I said, man, you gotta get into the modding community on this. You got a lot of really cool ideas. I like it. Oh, don't you be mad at me, Lion. I'm watching you. This stuff is not frozen yet, but it's getting there. That room is done. So let's go ahead and... Oh, this one will probably use wall lights in. Just so we have more... Can you create mods, or do you already? Oh, you're asking Bash. Sorry. I thought you were talking to me. Okay, let's go ahead and get stuff started in here. What do we want for here? We want to take advantage of it and have a little bit of recreation. But a steel chest table, yes. But we also want to... yeah, we need to focus on what's super important right now. Let's go ahead and build a steel research bench here. We'll go ahead and build it. It doesn't really matter where we build it. We'll go ahead and build one here. And then we'll go ahead and get a nice steel chair right there. And then we'll go ahead and we'll probably get some other crafting tables in here as well, just so that we can, I don't even own this game. Oh, Bash, you really need to get it. You'd love this game. I think you'd really like this game. I can get it for you if you want, Bash. I never did get you a Christmas present, so it could be the belated Christmas present for you. If you wanted it. Yeah, I don't want to force you to play anything you don't want to play. What am I looking for here? We are looking for more production. We want butchers, science, stone cutters would be really nice to have. Probably a good next step. Let's go ahead and get a stone cutter's bench as well. Oh wait, did we get the wooden one? We probably want to do steel. Yeah, we definitely want to do steel. Perfect. And then that's a filing cabinet. We can build that here. And then we can go ahead and get a tool cabinet. We can put it right here and then get some other... Will we have enough room right there? Probably. In my time, more concerned about... It sounds like you make great contributions. Yeah, I know. He's a cool modder. Bash mods... You mod Diablo as well. Diablo 2, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I never did try out that mod. We gotta do that sometime. It's my time's more concerned about. I have a long backlog. That's fair. Both games to play and modding projects. Yeah, I know. Oh, God. I've got a lot of backlogs, too. Mine's mostly stuff I need to watch. For sure. This one and Skyrim. Both are heavily modded. Oh, heavily modded Skyrim is so much fun. There's so many cool, like, unique, weird things you can do with it. It's so easy to get, like, carried away with it, too. Oh, man, I used to, like, just break the hell out of my, all of my Elder Scrolls games with the stuff that I'd use. Where are you? Can we actually grow that yet? I just realized. I'm pretty sure we can. Yeah, we have a good grower. So we're gonna get some coffee started. We're gonna get some bamboo started, and we're also right here. Once this tilling is done, we're gonna go ahead and get some heal root started so we can make some herbal medicine. Wow, we are low on steel. Holy moly! All right. Well, I say we're low on steel. We actually have plenty of steel. So let's do mine. Which one do we actually use? Strip mining? No. Mine brush tool. There we go. I love this mod. Hold on a moment. What are you doing? Oh, because it's part of the vein. Strip mine. Brush. Nope, that's the brush. Okay. Where is this mod? Vein miner. There it is, right under my nose. Okay, now we're doing it. You say break Elder Scrolls game mods. You imply they aren't broken by default. Been modding Skyrim for many years, so I'm mainly maintaining and tweaking the list at this point, but modding itself is fun. Yeah, like, I tell you, those are both good points. The Elder Scrolls games, Bethesda games, are broken to a certain extent, just right off the bat, just inherently. But I find, like, Fallout 76 not included, like, Skyrim and Fallout 4, I would say, are less so than some of the other ones. Yeah, they still have a lot of issues, that's for sure. Sometimes the issues make it more fun, and other times it's like, please stop. Right, yeah, we definitely need to get that done over here. That was weird. Did that show up on stream? It did. Everything in here got brighter all of a sudden. I don't even know what happened there. Weird. Very weird. So that's within range of that cable. Perfect. We just need more steel now, which we're getting to right now. We have strip mining, and I believe we should have everyone set up to mine to a certain extent. Yes. So people will get to that. Perfect. Special edition creating kit. Huh. Refuse visitors until I have guest beds. We're not quite there yet. I'm used to hanging out in Skyrim streams. Man, I haven't played Skyrim in forever. It's one of those games that's been on my list of, I'll eventually come back and play this a ton. And not just play it for a while and then kind of move on to something else. And then get to the point where I come back to it and I'm like, I want to make a new character. It's always how it happens. There is one mod for Skyrim that I really want to check out, though. It makes everything super colorful, and like it just makes it look like a totally different game, but it makes it very stylized. Everything's super colorful and bright, almost looks like pastel, but I don't actually know what mod, like what it is. I have very little modding knowledge of Skyrim, because it's been a long time since I've done any of that. Good quality, normal quality, excellent. Good job, Leo. You are good. You are good at that. Instruction, which is perfect. It sounds like an ENB or weather mod, maybe. It affects like everything. It might have been a collection of mods as well. That's the thing, is I really have no idea. But it made like the grass super green. It made the skies super blue. All the characters' colors and clothing colors popped more. It made everything look almost, I hate using this word, but almost made it look cartoony, I guess you could say. Everything was very stylized. So, yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I wish I could remember anything about it. Oh, our research table is done. Yes! Steel was going to good use. And the stonecutter's table is done as well. So the question is, how big is a smelter? Not very big. I could stick a smelter there. I highly doubt we're going to be doing any tailoring here soon. I usually like to buy my clothes in this game anyway. Let's go ahead and put it here, but we're going to go ahead and put a stop on its production. Same with the chair, just so we remember where we're going to be putting things. In Old Room, there was a tetrachromatic ENB, which is the only super saturated ENB I ever enjoyed. It bordered on too much, but looked gorgeous. That sounds like it definitely could have been the one. I think the one that I saw involved at least some level of retexturing, just because of how absolutely crazy it was. I can't imagine anyone like achieving something like that without doing some form of retexturing. Wow, I just realized how this room was gonna be like a for fun room where people could come and hang out. It just became just the work room. I was just doing it without even thinking. I was like, oh, okay, well, there we go. I guess we'll have to work on that over here. We have space for a door right there, so I guess we'll just go ahead and slap that down here. Actually, do we want to make it the same size? We can do that. 4, 5. That works. Go ahead and have a door right here. Perfect. Less memory, more buggy. Old RIM. Oh, I see. I can just post the ENB's Nexus page if you're curious. Oh, yes. You can. Oh, that's the sound of a raid. Unrecognized command. What is the name of that command? We have a raid. I'll check that out in a moment. Oh, what is the command? I was positive it was /allow. Permit. Thank you. You're amazing. Unrecognized command. What? No, you're totally right about that. It's /permit. I remember that the moment you mentioned it. You're totally right. That's not working though. Click my name and there's a button. Block, report, messages. It's not showing up as a button either. That's weird. Hold on one moment. Streamlabs. Allow user command post link. Showing up there either. That is weird. Oh no, you're totally fine. Oh, did my stream go down? What happened? There we go. Oh, thought my stream went down there. No, you're totally fine. It actually made me really curious about what the command for that is. And I'm not seeing it. If you have Discord, I can post there. Yeah, or what you can actually do if you want to is you can just go ahead and DM me the link, and I'll just go ahead and post it in the chat, and I'll figure out what the command for that is. So you're right, it is definitely /permit. I don't know why that wasn't working. Oh, so I'm gonna have to check Streamlabs later and see what the hell Streamlabs is doing. But yeah, if you want to just go ahead and PM me that, I'll go ahead and post it in the chat just for now, at the very least. All right, what is this raid? We're getting raided by Red, who is a 38-year-old scavenger and lore keeper, who is a slowpoke with a chemical fascination and a socialite. Well, that's an interesting mix of things to be. You're also, wow, you are very intellectual, and you have decent mining. And I don't care if you're incapable of dumb labor. If we can just stick you right on a research bench. Done. Run. Boom. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for that link. I will definitely check that out. I'm going to go ahead and open that up in a tab so I do not forget. Oh, wow. That is pretty. That is pretty. Whoa. That is trippy. Yeah, that's really cool. I'm a fan of that. That is very neat. I'm definitely gonna have to check that out. Stuff like that is the kind of stuff that would get me back into Skyrim for sure. The one is borderline bad taste, but still great. Yeah, it's definitely like breaking free of, I think, the intended feel of Skyrim, but it's definitely something different. That's for sure. It looks like a lot of work went into it, so I'm definitely gonna check that out. Oh, look at this! Look at zebras! I want to tame a zebra! Do they count as... Tell me they count as pack animals. Yes! Ooh, very low revenge chance on tame fail. Trainability simple. Oh man, we're totally gonna try to tame these zebras. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Animals 8. Yeah, we're totally gonna have to tame these zebras. We're gonna go ahead and turn on tame for all of them. Alright, we gotta deal with red first. I'd really like to knock red out. So what we're probably gonna do is red, is she attacking immediately? Or is she, looks like she is. Okay. Vanilla expanded animals? Yep, we have a couple of mods that add animals to various biomes, but one of the, I believe I have just about every single vanilla expanded mod. I really love what they add to the game. They're super professional, and add a lot of interesting stuff, so. Nap is sleeping, but you're almost done resting anyway, so we're gonna go and draft you. We'll draft all of you and move you up here. Maybe if we're really lucky, that lion will get hungry and eat red. Although I don't know if you could consider that lucky, because I really would like to recruit you. Where are you going? Are you going up or down? So I can meet you halfway either way. See, we're not gonna need cover for you. We're just gonna melee her, and we're gonna try and knock her out. We'll see what happens. Oh, you're shooting right away. Okay, melee attack her. Actually, that initial shot, probably good. Slowed her down a little bit. We'll see what happens. Okay, knocked out. A couple of cuts, blood loss, death, and that's pretty severe blood loss, actually. But nothing insane. The worst thing is the gunshot in the spine. But in my experience, spine injuries in this are nowhere near as bad as they are in real life, so... I almost did it today, but I held back. Already have a few animal variety mods, including dog breeds. Ooh, that sounds awesome. That reminds me, I always feel bad. The other game, I found over 300 Yorkshire Terrier meat. I was like, this feels bad. All right, let's see. We need to capture you. We need to designate a bed as a prisoner bed, though. We do not have one. Sorry, man. You like the outdoors, though. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. Capture. All right. We are officially capturing her. Biggest thing Skyrim needed modded into the game. Effects from enchant's talents change destruction damage would instead increase destruction damage by that much, and bonus destruction damage when stealth casting. Nothing worse than getting an alert saying 15 pugs to join your colony. Free meat, or if you have a lot of colonists that don't have pets, free happiness for everyone until they die, in which case that's, you know, just a death spiral of unhappiness. Pets are such a, like, you know, double-edged sword in this game, for sure. Oh, that got done. That got done. Heal root. Oh, we don't have the skill to do heal root yet. In that case, let's just go ahead and have more bamboo growing there. Bamboo's gonna be nice to have. Pugs are useless though. Low trainability, can't carry anything. Yeah, but they're cute. I love pugs. Pugs are wonderful. Are we gonna be able to save red or not? Efficiency. Low efficiency on the bleeding isn't usually a problem. Above 50% efficiencies for those gunshot wounds, including the spine. Well, I guess we'll just have to see. Oh, I should turn that up. Oh well. Oh well. Where'd those zebras go? Where'd those fucking zebras go? Might have left the map. Disease infection. Guessing that's from red. Indeed. Minor infection might not be so bad. So let's go ahead and prioritize tending to. take a look at that. Immunity 3%. Yeah, you'll probably be fine. Calabash. My final is pretty cool. Magic mods. Here to make it exactly the game you want with mods. That's one of the great things about Bethesda games. The customizability is amazing. For sure. These are 8 by 8. Okay, just making sure. Probably put a door. Well, having quick access to the rest of the base could be nice. I feel like that's probably gonna be fine here. And one of the reasons I'm growing bamboo is I really want to have bamboo floors for all the housing areas. It sounds amazing. I have a cabbage merchant caravan at my base now. Never seen it before. Sells only cabbage. Man, I guess if you're having a rough time with food when that arrives, it would be a real big blessing, though. Just like, oh man, I could use any food right now. Cabbage! Lion hunting. Nap. Alright, that is probably gonna be okay. That is probably not gonna be okay. Run, Nap, run! Okay, that's probably gonna be okay. Okay. Cabbage is so underrated. Only $1 ahead here. Nice! Yeah, cabbage can be delicious. Cabbage can be delicious. There's like a dish that's really popular in the South that involves like baked cabbage. Alton Brown makes it on a really old episode of Good Eats. I love Good Eats, and Alton Brown is absolutely like the patron saint of food. I worship the ground that man walks on. But he it's been a long time since I've seen it, but he made that dish look really good. Because normally it's like baking cabbage. It's going to smell like sulfur. It's going to smell awful. Why would you do that? And then, like, man, the way he does it, it made me want to try that dish. I can't remember what it was called. It was a popular southern dish. Oh, good. This is done. Flooring. Want to hold out for bamboo floor here since this is going to be a place for people to have fun. To have, dare I say it, fun? Chop some more trees here. But yeah, you really can't go wrong with cabbage. I'd love to have a little, like, ooh, someone's having fun. Have a little, little garden myself. I live in a really good place to have, like, a little garden, but, I've never really had much of a green thumb. To put it in Rimworld terms, I would have a very low skill and a somewhat of a passion. Love making cabbage soup in the winter, very hearty. Ooh, that sounds good. And I've heard that that's another wonderful thing about like about cabbage is that if you cook it in liquid, like with a soup or a stew, you're kind of muffling the release of all those sulfuric gases that you'd get if you just like baked it or fried it or cooked it in any other way. So you're not going to get that like sort of wet sock smell that you get from cabbage otherwise. I'm making it sound so appetizing. I know. Red, how you doing? We're using a lot of medkits on you, so I just want to check here real quick and make sure that it's worth it. I don't know how worth it is. You're the warden. 9, I mean, that's not too bad. We have a pretty good warden skill, so I feel like it's probably worth it. I kind of wish there was an Asian market around here so I could get me some kimchi. Oh, I love kimchi! Oh, kimchi. Yeah, kimchi is... Man, you've made a dire mistake talking about food on this channel, because you will get me started and I will not be able to stop. I love food. True, and depending on how you cook veggies, they retain most nutrients too. Kimchi. I love kimchi. There's an amazing kimchi that place called World Market, near me. I'm a big foodie. Keep going. Yeah, I love food. I love food because the fastest way to understand a culture of any country is to eat their dishes. And I love culture. I've always wanted to travel the world. Don't have the money to do so, but so I sort of experience it by eating their food and by understanding their culture. So, not just by eating the food, also that's not the only thing that I do. But it is definitely one of the primary ways that I sort of get to know a country's culture. Oh, that shut off for a little while. Oh, cargo pods. What? Wooden feet. What? That's amazing. I just got a cargo pod crash containing a bunch of wooden feet. Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. Oh, they're actually worth quite a bit. Too, like, I mean, I guess we'll go ahead and hold those back. They're worth, how much did it say? 25 silver a pop? I mean, free silver. That's funny. Oh man, yeah, this game is a hoot. I love this game for the same reasons that I love Dwarf Fortress. Just because you never know what's going to happen, and the game is deep enough in its like simulation of things to surprise you consistently, which is fantastic. I love it. I'd love to play Dwarf Fortress on stream as well, but I heard this was based on Dwarf Fortress. Yep, heavily based on Dwarf Fortress, or at least not heavily based on, but heavily inspired by, I would say. This game is a lot more accessible than Dwarf Fortress is. That being said, Dwarf Fortress is probably in my top 3 favorite games of all time. For sure. Medical emergency! Red, you are quickly becoming not worth it. Infection extreme. Oh, but immunity 90%, so, she'll probably be fine. We played Revenge of the Sunfish. Really play that blind on stream. I've never heard of that before. That sounds interesting. Any colonist beds? Yes. Even if they're sleeping outside, it's still going to be better than their current situation. So we'll go ahead and get that dropped there. Oh, we need wood too. Who is on plant cutting duty? Because you need to be pulling your weight. It's even set to priority 1. Vale or Veli, what are you doing? Oh, of course, you're hauling that. Okay. When you're done doing that, we need wood. Okay, well, when you're done doing that, cut me some trees, please. Thank you. Oh, thank you kindly. Dun, dun, dun. Medical emergency is gone. It looks like her immunity hit 100%. Yes, excellent. That was good timing. Red is no longer incapable of walking. Okay, so it looks like Red is probably going to make a recovery, which is grand. Because, like I said, I really want her to be our like dedicated researcher, which really by now, we really should have had someone on researching by now, but we've, as is usual with this game, you get hit with stuff you didn't expect. So, that's definitely part of it. Yeah, food. Okay, good. You are harvesting rice. So our first harvest is done. We're probably going to need to pad that out with some hunting, and we should probably get on that right about now. Unfortunately, all those animals are for the most part gone now. That zebra that we were going to tame. Can we milk a zebra? That's a question I never thought I'd be asking. Because, I mean, you can milk a horse. Technically. Horse milk is technically edible. So can you? I milk alpacas, so maybe. Yeah, llamas and alpacas you can definitely milk. And you can milk anything if you try hard enough, so. Let's see here. It doesn't say anything here regarding that. So I guess... 10% chance to attack when harmed from rifle range. Oh! Cancel that. Let's just put a priority haul on some of these. Yeah, so that's where all the zebras went. We know now. There's the lions. Now, that should be okay. I say. Hoping. That does mean they're going to have to go over there, which is going to be risky. But we got to take risks if we're going to eat. So, we keep losing power to this, which is not grand. Let's go ahead and designate power on things we don't need. Okay. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're doing okay. Let's get that hauled inside. Alrighty. We got some dead zebras. Man, that AC is really struggling to keep this frozen. We might need to add a second AC. Which isn't great. And we're definitely not going to be able to maintain the power required for that. Right off the bat. But we're definitely going to need that for the long run. So we'll go ahead and queue that up. It is still refrigerated, which slows down the spoiling quite a bit, which is good. But I would really like to get all this stuff to the point where it's frozen, so. Resistance down to 30.8. Leo's getting to work building some more stuff, which is perfect. Veli is napping, which is fine. Oof, I'm gonna have to get up and stretch here in a little bit. I've been streaming for about an hour and a half now, so I might be taking a quick bathroom break here in a few minutes. If I was brave enough, I would just leave this running and just come back and see what chaos is happening, but we're at a point in this colony where it appears micromanagement is going to be pretty important, unfortunately. Animal transport pod crash. A crate... Oh my gosh. A crate with a mega spider called Jersey is crashing in a transport pod nearby. If it survives the crash, it will be badly wounded. But if we save it, Jersey, that's a great name, but also a mega spider. Not actually a spider, they're genetically engineered giant insectoids the size of a bear, and it will automatically join us if we save it. Normally, they're incredibly dangerous to tame. Death in 7 hours. Yeah, we need to save this thing. I want this thing. Nap. Rescue Jersey. Oh, we need to... Right. That makes sense. We need a animal sleeping spot. Where do we want to stick that, like, for now? We'll stick it somewhere friendly, because we want to save this thing. So we're going to put it there. And... Rescue Jersey. Quickly! We must rescue Jersey! Okay, now let's make sure... I just realized... Oh, we didn't have that turn on right away. That shouldn't matter, because we only have top quality medicine anyway. Or not top quality. We don't have Glitter World medicine or anything like that, but what we have is still pretty good. Let's go ahead and get the food hauled in urgently. Did you tend to everything? Yes, you sure did. With pretty mediocre efficiency. We'll go ahead and hope that Jersey makes it. Not losing blood anymore, which is good. We give Jersey wooden feet. Oh, we have so many for him, too. We're ready. Oh, that's funny. Ooh, well, things are coming along, albeit a little bit slowly. Once we got red and we can have someone on constant research, that's going to be super, super helpful. And quite honestly, if we can save Jersey and get him ready to like be a part of the colony, man, that is gonna be super helpful, like in terms of like for defense and such. Okay, colonists, we need to have a little talk about priorities here. If you're gonna deconstruct the wall, have the steel ready to... Oh my gosh, you people. You people. I wish I got my game reviewed, even if ripped to shreds by Mr. Biscuit while he still lived. At least you'll hear it coming. Oh god, I still love the idea of a mega spider with like a bunch of wooden legs. Oh god, that's funny. Pawn multitasking. Do a little bit here, do a little bit there, go for lunch, take a walk. Yep, pretty much. Oh man. So this is almost certainly gonna spoil them. Grr. I got a bunch of steel from that though. That requires 90 steel. Hurry up. Get it done. I mean, that zebra's rotten. But these other two we might be able to save. Leo, when you're done with that, immediately prioritize working on this. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for doing exactly what I wanted in exactly the wrong order I wanted you to. We still got two good zebras here that are possibly savable. We could use some meat in the colony. Goodness me, you're bad at mining. Alright, that other zebra's gonna spoil. That's okay. Honestly, I just want to be able to freeze the other stuff. Gonna be perfectly honest. Do you use the mod that adds more detailed work prioritizing? It's a lifesaver. So there's a couple that do that, and I was trying to figure out which one is compatible with, like the most compatible with everything that I have, because the problem is I have a couple of mods, like hacking, which is a new task, a couple of mods that technically change the way certain pre-existing tasks work and add a new one. So I really want to find one that definitely works with everything that I have. But yeah, I have seen a couple of them, and would absolutely love to get one. So if you have a recommendation for one, I would absolutely love that. Refrigerated. Frozen. Yes. We are now in summer. Okay. Okay. So we're now in summer. So getting these crops grown and everything is going to be super important. Hunting everything we can and sticking it in the freezer is going to be super important. Sometimes I think I should just sell out my integrity and make a mobile waifu gacha Bash, I love you, but your thoughts just come out of nowhere. It's amazing. Oh, out of left field there with microtransactions. I'm surprised that no one has made a gacha Monster Girl game. I'm really surprised that nobody has done that. Genuinely surprises me. I mean, someone probably has, but they probably haven't made it very good. I feel like that's the kind of game that I'm gonna be honest, gacha games are really cool, but they're all exactly the same. We need someone to come along and reinvent that genre, because that has so much potential to be fun. Gacha games, they really, really, really do. But for some reason, nobody can seem to make like a really unique gacha game. Rescued animal. The animal you rescued is enjoying the colony. Oh, well that's great. So we have a mega spider. In our base. That we saved. Okay, we can hold this open and it'll wander out and away. Here's the question. Okay. So here's the question. Because we have a couple of options here. Gacha games? Gacha games are, you know those games where you collect stuff and each of the units you collect have like a number of stars, and then you sort of combine 3 or 4 of the same unit to make a unit that's 1 star higher, and that's kind of how it works, I would say. That's the gacha genre. And it's very popular with mobile games because you're always collecting units to make bigger and better units, and therefore you always have something to spend money on. So it makes a great money sink for mobile game developers, or for players of those games for mobile game developers. Yeah, it's a really cool genre, but it's really easy to be it's heavily exploited. I don't play mobile games. I gotcha. I don't really anymore either. I used to play some. I was really picky about which ones I would play, but I definitely don't play as much of them anymore, because that's sort of what comes hand in hand with having less free time. And most mobile games are a time sink. So, all right. So this Mega Spider, this thing decided not to join us, which is amazing. It's not amazing. It's absolutely terrifying. So now it's wandering around inside of our base. Taming this thing is pretty dangerous. However, it is injured, so it's less good at fighting. So we have a couple of choices. We can either hold this door open and hope that it wanders out and leaves us alone. We can attempt to kill it. It is injured, so it's going to be easier now to do than it will ever be. However, it's still a Mega Spider. Or we can take the risk. There's a 20% chance on tame fail that it will attack. We can try to risk taming it. Yeah, 1 out of 5 chance this thing's gonna go nuts and start trying to kill people. I guess if we were gonna try to kill it anyway, I guess what would make the most sense is to try to tame it, right? That would make sense to me. So like we could draft everybody and bring them into that room, and then have the person with the most skill in handling. 8 out of 20. That's not terrible. That's not terrible. It's probably worth a shot. It's probably worth a shot. How rested are you? Not very rested. Here we go. This is a great idea. If we weren't going to tame the spider, why shouldn't we have brought it back in the first place? Because there was a chance in the event that it would automatically join our colony if we helped it. Unfortunately, that little die roll didn't work. Think what you may of me. If it was me, I think I'd save scum this one. Yeah, it sort of depends on the kind of run I'm doing. With Rimworld, because it's usually equally entertaining if I'm failing as when I'm succeeding. I don't so much care if it ends the run. It just sort of depends. Depends on how I'm feeling usually. So Leo, you're the best handler. So we're gonna have you. Hold on. We need to undraft you now, and we need to prioritize taming. Select both of you, and have you ready. Okay, you're gonna need to grab some food. That is acceptable. You're gonna grab. Oh, okay, I thought maybe he was gonna grab a whole zebra. I'm sorry. What are you doing? I just said prioritize taming. Okay, here we go. Saying an old lullaby at Jersey. Jersey refused. Oh, man. He refused, but he didn't... He refused, but he didn't attack. Now this really is a conundrum. Do we kill it, or do we... Line though. Oh, I didn't even notice that. Leo touched a vulnerable body part of Jersey, demanding obedience. Jersey refused. Yeah, I would too. Oh my god, I didn't even realize that. That's funny. Okay, we're gonna hold the door open. Hold the door! Door locked. Unlock. Hold open. Door locking. Oh, right. Okay. There we go. So it's held open, right? Oh no, they need to actually pass through. The next time they pass through, hopefully Jersey doesn't become hungry between then and there. I mean, is it just my brain? No, it's not. I didn't even see it, but then I saw it, and then I thought the same thing. Oh, we're losing power to the gah. All right, we technically don't need lights, so we'll go ahead and toggle those. This is where I wish, I need to get a mod that allows for, toggling priorities of different electrical equipment. Okay, we're gonna turn off tame for now. I really don't like that this thing has just sort of made a home here. And is where our colonists are sleeping. That's not nice. That's really not nice. But it's fun. This is, oh my gosh, power. I need the more power. How close are you to, you still have a ton of resistance. All right, we're gonna have to get someone working on this research. Nap, we're upping you to #1 priority research along with cooking. So you're our warden, our cook, and our researcher. And we're gonna go ahead and in this huge tech tree, we're gonna go ahead and get batteries on the roll. We're gonna get batteries going. You have someone sleeping outside. Yep. It's because he doesn't have a bed at the moment because we used it as a prisoner bed. Fortunately, he has outdoorsy, so he doesn't mind it as much. But we are getting a bed on the way, so we might need to. Oh, we have some wood we haven't hauled yet. Yeah, we have plenty of wood. We just haven't hauled it yet. Let's get that hauled urgently. Perfect. What does it eat other than people? I mean, I believe it is a. Where'd it go? There it is. I believe it is a carnivore. Diet. Here we go. No, it can eat vegetables as well. Okay, it's an omnivore, so hopefully it'll leave us alone. We'll see what happens. Fingers crossed. All right. I'm gonna save here real quick. Stream save. There we go. All right. And I am gonna go take a quick bathroom break. I will be back momentarily. For those of you that have been watching, go ahead and make sure to stretch your legs, get some water, stay hydrated, and you know, walk around. Don't let those blood clots form or anything. Those are not fun. And by not fun, I mean potentially life-threatening. So don't let it happen. All right, people. I'll be back in like 5 minutes or less. Uno momento. Alrighty. I am back. Ooh, it is raining outside, and it's really pretty. It's like a very light rain. Smells amazing. It's got that wonderful smell of like when rain hits dirt after it hasn't rained for a while. Love that smell. Love the rain. Alright, let's see. Where were we? Right. The mega spider situation, and also kind of an unfortunate food situation. If we can't get this sorted out. This stuff is gonna... Oh, it's frozen again. Yes, power. Okay. But we need to think of the future. What is the fertilization factor of this? 100%. Wonderful. Well, in that case... In that case, let's go ahead and make another zone right over here for potatoes. So they have a very long lifespan. More snow weather up here. Ah. I gotcha. I live in the rainy state of Washington, so if it's not raining, something's wrong. Fertilization spider in base. Yeah, we could just kill the spider and sprinkle its remains across the fields. Are you, Leo? What are you're like eating in front of the spider? Are you taunting it? I really wouldn't do that. It might be injured, but can you interacted too recently? Darn. Still hasn't been like a full 24 hours. I'm in Canada. Oh, that's awesome. I wish I was in Canada right now. I do love it there. I visited twice, and I've loved it both times. Beautiful country up there. Beautiful country and wonderful healthcare system. Bring that here, please. He's less than a fan of our current leadership. Yeah, that's pretty true. Which parts have you seen? Mostly the western part of Canada, because I've never flown there. I've taken a boat up to, is it Victoria, I want to say? And then I've also seen, I've been to a couple of cities, towns. Which ones have I been to? Just across the border, north of Washington. I hear you. We wish you guys had it too. Yeah, oh man, that would be fantastic. I'm pretty lucky when it comes to healthcare, the situation that I'm in, but I know that a lot of the country, unfortunately. Vancouver. Nope, that's one of the places I really, really want to visit, is Vancouver. Wait, Vancouver. Have I been there? Where is that? I know generally where it is, but I need to see it on a map here real quick to be like... Vancouver. There it is. Located in British Columbia. Oh, there it is. I see. Google, what are you doing? There we go. Okay. Vancouver. Oh, that was the problem. I was trying... I opened up Google Maps, and I was trying to middle click and drag the map because I've been playing Rimworld. Google's like, what are you doing? Vancouver. Yes, so I have been to Vancouver. That is one of the places that I've been. Been to Richmond, Vancouver, like that whole area there, and then Victoria as well. And unfortunately, those are the only parts that I've really been to, like for any actual like length of time other than just passing through. But it was so nice there, super cool. I always forget which is the elder and the younger. I love this song. I really need Rimworld's soundtrack. Makes me want to watch Firefly again. Very Space Cowboy, yeah. It's like a calmer Cowboy Bebop. Space Western. Yeah, that's very much like the feel that I think Rimworld was trying to achieve, was that whole kind of it's a Western, but it's also broken down sci-fi kind of feel. Rob Ford was the crack mayor of Toronto. Huh. I know nothing about this, so. Oh darn, they're not doing what they did last time. I had another colony where the way I had it set up, very similarly, where I had a wooden horseshoe right next to a wind turbine. And my people insisted on playing horseshoes through the wind turbine, and it just cracked me up. It was like, okay, 2 parts of the game. You gotta get it on the pin, and also not break our only source of power that's keeping us alive. Okay, let's go. Okay, Nap is cooking. That's a good use of her time. As soon as she's done with that, I'd really like for her to get onto research. We really need more resources. Steel and or wood right now would be absolutely wonderful. Probably wood, just because we can get that a little more fast. We're just gonna go ahead and put like a big chop wood order around there, just so we can have like a pretty steady income of it. Horseshoes roulette, yeah. Are we gonna die today? Hopefully not. At least this is frozen again, which is good. Oh, she's getting on the research now. I can't remember. Is there a? I know there's a penalty if the resource station is outside, but is there one if they're in the dark? I cannot remember. Oh, we're not frozen anymore. Spoils in 3.5 days. Okay, we're good. We're good. What's your favorite biome? My favorite to play in if I'm looking for like a chill game is savanna or arid like brushland. Those are definitely high up on my like favorites list. When it comes to like favorite like looking if I had to go with vanilla, probably desert, kind of like what I'm playing in now. I love the way deserts look. It's super cool. Or we're playing on a shoreline. I also love playing right on the shoreline to like the ocean, because that's really cool. You can build like some beachside properties. I don't know though. Some of the biomes these mods add are pretty cool though, I gotta say. I think everything is slightly penalized in the dark, slower movement, and negative need. Ah, yeah, that sounds very much correct. So I just don't want to take any power away from these AC units, but I guess we'll go ahead and toggle that on. Mountainous ocean shorelines are my new favorite. Love seeing everything that washes up on the beach. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that stuff washed up on the beach, though. I don't think I've ever had that happen. Or if I have, I guess I probably just assumed that it was left there by someone else. But man, that's cool. Get some rares sometimes. Nice. I had an event the other night when I was testing some mods where some pack animals got separated from a caravan and wandered in to the map, and both of them had some really rare. Haven't seen a kraken yet. Ooh, I wonder if those do those exist? It's terrifying. But one of the pack animals had a really rare helmet, and it was from one of the mods, and the graphic. Imagine kraken. Oh, okay. But the graphic used for it was Tally's helmet from Mass Effect, and I was like, oh, one of you has to wear this immediately. Because Tally, best alien. Garrus, best love interest, though. I'm just saying. Garrus is best love interest. I've had situations with refugees coming through the ocean and drowning. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awful. Oh, I didn't even know that could happen. light put there. And we can get a tool cabinet there, although that's not on the priority list. I have to keep my priorities straight. I never tried Garrus as a love interest. Oh man, I played through the 3 Mass Effect games, 3 or 4 times at least, and more than that, not completely, but 3 or 4 times completely all the way through. And 2 of my favorite runs were with 2 different versions of a femship that I made, and it was super amazing. You've only played the first Mass Effect? Oh man, 2 and 3 are the best of the series. You know what? Maybe I need to play Mass Effect on stream. Maybe I need to find a week where I can just like go through all 3 games. That sounds like that could be a great time. Definitely depends on what the interest level of that would be, but if people would be interested, I would absolutely love to do that. That sounds like a blast. 3 games in 1 week. Well, maybe not completely, but you know, find a week where I can start that project. I could probably finish Mass Effect 1 on stream in a week. I could probably get through Mass Effect 1 in a week, I feel like. I know those games pretty well by now. So, not that I'd be speedrunning them, because that's definitely I can't imagine speedrunning Mass Effect. That feels wrong. That game is meant to be enjoyed. All those games. I love them so much. I wonder if that mod ever got done. Somebody was working on a mod for Mass Effect 1 that overhauled all the graphics, that made it look more like, you know, on par with 2 and 3. Looking up a speedrun for a lowball time estimate. It's not going to be anywhere near there, because I'm going to be doing all the side mission stuff as well. I can't remember how long Mass Effect 1 took me, but it was at least 1 week. Tend to play games slow, though. Love completing everything and trying as much as possible. Yeah, for sure, me too. Like, I'm totally the same way. If a game has side quests, I have to do them. Like with The Witcher, God, the Witcher series took me forever. I mean, I spent so long on the first game. And then the second game, and I spent so long on the first game, even though I was playing the first game because I wanted to get to the third one. But I'm one of those people where I can't play a sequel if there's games that come before it. I have to play them first. I'm super weird about that. A Skyrim what main quest? Yeah, God. The only Bethesda game I've ever technically done the main story of and finished is Fallout 3. I am ashamed to admit. Elder Scrolls, I've seen the ending of multiple times because I a long time ago I had a bunch of friends that were really into Morrowind. Did I say Elder Scrolls? I meant Morrowind, excuse me. Yeah, and then Oblivion, I played 1,000 hours of that on the Xbox 360, and then that was a long time ago, and then I got a PC that was capable of playing it. I got it again, and I played it for another, 1,000+ hours, so good lord. Bethesda's been a big part of my life, I realize. Me won all missions, and Emmy. And speedrun is 5.5 hours. That's impressive. All missions and assignments. Jeez. Oblivion, but never went back to Morrowind and older. Ah, I gotcha. Morrowind is... Man, Morrowind. I love that game, but it is not aged well. But that mod for Skyrim that's recreating Morrowind is looking real good, and they're making good progress on that as well. So I'm excited to see how that comes along. All right, we can attempt to tame you again. So we're gonna go ahead and give that a try. So one stream then. Ever since Daggerfall has been afraid to have destruction by anything but completely terrible. Destruction magic, you mean? I don't know. I made a character in Oblivion, a vanilla Oblivion, when I played it on the 360. That was destruction magic, and he was pretty good. I had fun anyway. That's what matters. All right, let's see what happens. Leo sat near Jersey and talked to himself about the morality of wealth. Oh. Well, I see what happened. Leo slapped Jersey in a show of dominance. Good job, Leo. Good job. All right. Draft and melee attack and hope that we don't die. This could be tough. Nope, okay, it's down. Good. A cut and a crack. Okay, not that bad. How badly are you bleeding? No immediate danger. Woo! Finish off. Actually, do any of you have the melee skill? Yes, you do. Finish off Jersey. There we go. Well, we tried. Talk about misplaced show of dominance. Yeah. I mean, let's talk about what happened to poor Jersey. Leo thought, I'll touch Jersey in an inappropriate place in an attempt to show dominance, and then later thought, I'll slap him in the face. That'll get him to join us. Oh, it cracks me up. Oh, that slaps me on the knee. So we have a dead Jersey here. So that's going to give us bug meat, which people do not like to eat. But honestly, if we freeze it, that's backup food. So. And we didn't get, nobody got hurt too badly, which is good. I didn't expect that, but I guess it was already injured, so. Kind of like survival tips. Which wild animals should you try to look big and loud, and which ones should you run away from? Mm-hmm. So eating it bugs them. Very funny. That's just for my Skyrim game. Horns coming along. Tomato, bamboo, halfway. We did get some coffee. We got 70 coffee beans. Oh wait, coffee's not being stored over here? It's not under food. Probably under plant matter, I'm guessing. Indeed it is. Well, let's go ahead and just have all plant matter stowed in there as well. It is hot outside. Jeez. Getting some minor break risks from Leo as well. Still sad that Casanova died. Drowsy, recreation unfulfilled. Yeah, you are unhappy. You have a bed now. I mean, that's something, right? We have a lot of wood too. Let's go ahead and get a dresser built. I mean, if there's anything that makes, brings me back from the pit of despair, it is definitely having an end table and a wooden dresser for sure. Like best antidepressant ever. It's got a funny option you didn't mention before. Injure the spider just enough it needs tending, then tend it well so it joins you. Oh man, I didn't even think of that. That sounds amazing and slightly buggy. I probably should have done that, but maybe we can use its carapace for something. I'm not actually sure. It's very flammable. I'm not sure. Unfortunately, unlike Dwarf Fortress, you can't look at, well, actually, excuse me, there is a wiki for this. Never mind. Never mind. Major break risk. That's not good. Leo, would you do me a favor? And would you just prioritize working on the stuff in your room that's going to make you happy? Because I really don't want you to break. Because, you scare me a little bit. What are your needs right now? You're very tired. Excellent quality wooden dresser. That dresser brought him up to a minor break risk. He is happy. Cannibalism. Fortunately, that's not Leo. That is Veli. And Veli's been pretty happy because he has a girlfriend, soon-to-be wife. So... Oh, it's not... You really need that battery. But he only has 3 pawns. Yep. Yep. That's why we're trying to get this 4th one. We're getting close. Well, we're not getting close. She started out at above 30, though, and she's at 20. So we're making good progress. We're making good progress here. Because we have someone who's really good at wardening? Being a warden. Yeah, 1.5 resistance brought down just in that interaction. That's really good. So bossy. I know, Streamlabs. Stop being so bossy, Streamlabs. What are you doing? Stop telling people to do things. I'm gonna have to fix that. That's on my list of things to do tonight is, Oh! There's a new plant type here. Growing time, lifespan, beauty 20. I'm assuming that's better. It's 2 better, but it requires... Wait, actually it has a... I'm not seeing the downside there. Lots of little and big things to think about when streaming, for sure. Yeah, that's true. Oh, that's really pretty. Oh, look at that. Neat. But yeah, you're right on the money there. There's a lot of stuff to keep in mind when you're streaming. And it's one of those things where it's a careful balance of like trying to do the things that I enjoy and trying to do things that other people will enjoy and trying to make it enjoyable and, you know, trying to be interactive and because it's I've talked about this before on the stream, but I don't know, I don't remember like who was here and who wasn't here and how long ago that was. But it's one of those things where I've definitely like the whole reason I started streaming was just sort of like I guess a hobby would be a way to put it. I love playing games and the idea of being able to play games and do exactly what's happening now, interacting with people and chatting and stuff is amazing. That's exactly why I stream, because that's super fun to me. And it doesn't matter if there's a... Good Lord. I don't know if that came through the microphone. Jeez, it scared me. Whew. Sorry, there's still some fireworks going off. Left over from 4th of July. Oh. Biggest engagement success was playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. That was really fun. Yeah, a lot of people hopped in on that. There were like 10 people watching. But I mean, I guess like for example, I don't really consider that to be more fun than this. This is fun. I just like chatting with a couple of people and playing a game. Totally what I'm like looking to get out of streaming. It's super fun. So I would say like definitely one of my goals would be and definitely from the start has been to like cultivate a little community, you know, like maybe 10 or 20 people that get together like regularly for streams, and then like eventually like start some groups in some games like Elite Dangerous. I'm a big Elite Dangerous person. I've streamed that a couple of times. I would love to get people in a squad on that and do like stream events where we get everyone together and do races and maybe dogfights and stuff. Just like doing something akin to that is very much my goal with streaming, I would say. It's gratitude to have when it's not fun anymore. Do I do it? Exactly. That's that is definitely the goal here. And like whatever happens from there happens. Like if at some point it ends up blowing up and that like 0.001% chance of becoming like a streamer that gets partnered with Twitch or something, then cool. That's neat. That would be enjoyable, but I think it's almost more enjoyable. I think Well, the perfect situation for me would be if I hit the mini partnership thing where it's like 50 followers and you technically get partnered, so you can do subscriptions and have emotes and stuff like that, but never hit like whatever I can't remember where the next milestone is, but whatever the next milestone is, I just never hit that, and that would be the perfect thing. You know, because I look at those streamers that have like thousands of viewers or even just hundreds, and the chat's just whizzing by, and it's like there's no interaction there. There's no I mean, there is a community, but it's just not really the same. As where something like, you know, 20, 30 people active in chat is like there's not so many people that you can't remember everyone, and, you know, sort of have a little community, which is really interesting to me. Partnership is a tough goal for sure, definitely. Partnership is not as hard now as it used to be, at least getting the smaller one, because the smaller one's 50 followers and like 50 followers and minimum number of stream hours per week and an average minimum of 3 viewers. And I hit goals B and C. Goal A, 50 followers, I'm not there yet. So a local boom rat has gone mad. That's not a good creature to have go mad. That's really not a good creature to have go mad. I agree. At best, I lurk in some of those streams. I really enjoy their gameplay. Well, I usually lurk, but that's another story. Yeah, I'm the same way. There's only a few streamers that I watch like semi-regularly that I like commonly engage with and chat with and stuff. One of them is definitely Malik VR. I love his Elite Dangerous stuff. Come on. Oh, this is gonna suck. You fall back. You melee. That's why it's gonna suck. Oh my gosh, I'm so lucky. I am so lucky that didn't hurt Leo. Ooh, boy. Explosions. Those are always fun. Not extinguished, not in home area. I also need to get that mod. There we go. That makes it so that if you give an extinguish order, it automatically makes it the home area temporarily. And well, we'll go ahead and get that indoors. Let's see. I think I have a period of time. Let's get Twitch staff approval. You have to hit them all at once, right? Yeah, you have to be hitting them all at once. You have to have minimum of 50 followers. You have to be streaming. I think it's a minimum of like 20 hours a week, or not 20. It's like 10 or 15 or something like that. It's an X hours per week. And then you have to have a minimum of 3 viewers on average while you're streaming. Malik VR, I hear that and I imagine pointer errors. From what I've seen of many creators on Twitch, there's also a RNG element to partnership. No, it's a minimum 3 viewer average, but 50 followers. It's a lot easier than it used to be for sure. But that's like the mini partnership. There's like 2 different partnership levels. Well, there's 3 technically, because there's like the private, like, there's the private one that you get if you're thinking affiliate. Thank you. Yes, affiliate, not partnership. Sorry. Yeah, partnership is the bigger one, and then there's, I guess it doesn't really have like another name, but it's like it's the one that like when you get big enough that you're super big and you know, start signing contracts and things get nuts. I would hate that. I would hate to be such a big streamer that like I was signing contracts and dealing with sponsorships all the time, and yikes. The money would be nice, of course, but I would not be happy. I would have lots of money and be unhappy, which is so commonly the case with money like that. You wouldn't need a normal job ever again. I mean, this is what I think of is like a Quill18, one of my favorite YouTubers and streamers. I love him. He's amazing. Quill18, super cool guy. Also a Canadian, proud Canadian. He is super cool, and he averages a couple hundred viewers on Twitch, and he averages usually like 1,000 or a couple thousand views per video on YouTube, and that's his job. And he's able to afford a pretty comfortable life with his wife and himself, and like that's pretty cool. And it definitely shows that, you know, if you do things right, like that can be enough, which I think is really cool. So Patreon, lots of Patreon. Actually, I think the majority of what he makes is from donations on Twitch, legitimately, just subscriptions and donations and stuff. If your sponsorships align with your tastes and values, that's great. Exactly. But playing games you didn't want to, yeah, would really stink. And that's always, oh my gosh, look at how horrible this person is. Look at those traits. Oh my gosh. Oh wow. Yeah, we're not recruiting this person no matter what happens. Didn't catch the name. Quill18. He is a super cool. I really like him. He's a neat guy. And he has YouTube and Twitch, and he plays... yeah, I actually haven't either, so that's probably something one of the mods added, I am guessing. But yeah, this guy is a piece of garbage. Seriously. Oh, it's pretty, not petty. Okay. My brain was like, hold on. So that's the only positive trait he has. So he's all looks and no substance. Sound familiar? Yeah, it's funny. There was a time where he was a lot bigger. Like, his views on YouTube averaged in the, you know, tens of thousands, 50,000, etc. But what happened is he started playing the games he wanted to play, and it got really niche, and a whole bunch of people stopped watching. But the people that did watch became really, really, really big fans of what he did. And so he was able to support himself just through the absolute kindness of those people. It's really cool. And yeah, I love the idea of having like a small but like really like close, you know, like community that you play, you know, you get to know the viewers and chatters' names, and that just sounds awesome. That sounds like so much fun. So that's definitely the goal. Are you sick? Oh no, you just saw death. Okay, you're unhappy that you saw death. Out of everyone that would become upset about seeing that, potentially, the person with bloodlust I would think would be the least. Oh wait, it's green. Does that mean you enjoyed seeing it? Never mind's the sight of blood or death. Okay, yeah, that was probably like a... Switching to variety can be a death knell for many streamers. Great that it worked for him. Yeah, it's funny, like, it's definitely what I want to do is, stream, just kind of stream what I want to stream, basically. This set... Allow stranger corpses. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I would definitely like to stream, like, kind of whatever I want to stream. I just realized. No, we shouldn't. We shouldn't. We're gonna bury him. I was gonna say, we do have a cannibal, but that's probably a really bad idea. Resistance down to 15.7. So yeah, I definitely feel like, out of the majority of streamers that I watch that are pretty, that fall into that sort of successful but not like super famous category, recycle, reuse, yeah, exactly, that fall into that kind of category are the ones that they have like 2 or 3 games that are like their core games. They're the ones that they always go back to play, but they're not afraid, like once a week or twice a week, they're not afraid to be like, bam, there's this game that I'm really interested in that I want to play. I feel like it's easier to become a variety streamer once you have more regular viewers, you know? Because then then at that point you have people that are coming to watch the stream for you, as opposed to just coming to watch the stream for the game, which I think makes a big difference. Yeah. Main a game and ease into variety. Yeah, I feel like that's probably a good one. And like Rimworld is great for that. I love this game. So I feel like it's a good one to play on stream for sure. I never said I was good at it, but sometimes that can make it more entertaining. So this run isn't going too badly though. Things could be getting done a little bit faster, but for the most part, you know, we've gotten this prisoner down to half of their initial resistance, which is great. Designate power here and here and here. Get these back on, and we need to get that battery researched. We really do. And we need to, let's see, speaking as a viewer, and from all I've seen since I joined Twitch, very big difference between having many followers and viewers versus having those that will watch you play anything. That's really true. Bizkit is nowhere near the biggest Kingdom Hearts streamer. I do not know who Bizkit is. But now that I'm saying it, that sounds familiar, because now I realize what that's saying. Bizkit. Does sound familiar. How much wood do I have? Pretty decent amount of wood. So let's go ahead and give you some stuff that's gonna make you feel better. So just so that we don't have any like prisoner breakdowns or anything. Yeah, and your comfort level and beauty definitely isn't great. So getting just some little things in here is probably gonna help a lot. So let's go ahead and do that. And people still don't have a table to eat at, so let's go ahead and fix that as well. Just something basic over here. So we actually have enough wood to make this stuff happen now. All right. Not too bad, not too bad. Nap is currently doing a lot of important jobs in our colony, though, which is why we really want Red, so that we can get her off of researching, get her onto dedicated research, and then she can be cooking all this delicious food. Biscuit047, if you want to see the reference. To be honest, I really I haven't followed anything Kingdom Hearts for a long time. That was a long time ago. So I remember when Kingdom Hearts 3 came out, finally, I was like, oh, I remember that, and then I never really got around to checking that out. I think it's a big part of it is that I used to be way more into games like that, and especially as of recently, I found myself, not even recently, like just the past like 5 or 6 years, games like this have definitely become my like primary sort of interest. I love management games, complex or deep games that have a lot of moving parts. That's all super entertaining to me. So stuff like this, Dwarf Fortress and Rimworld. Super fun. Good quality. Oh, are we auto saving? No. Oh, this is from the this is the ship thing. Goodness me. That's really far away from where we are. We're way over here. And that's the ship. Woo! Goodness. Normal, good. Okay, that's good enough. That's a room where they can have some them time. We can go ahead and deconstruct that. We'll just have one in this one central here. Colonists are gathering to celebrate Melly and Nap's marriage. Woohoo! Rimworld really took me over by storm. Before that, I was all about 3D open world games. Just past 3K hours on this weekend. Whoa! That's crazy. I'm nowhere near that yet. I've got several hundred hours, but not several thousand. I'll get there eventually, but that's a lot of Rimworld. It is definitely one of those games that that I could see playing that much though, because it's just every time you play it, something new happens. Awesome. They had their marriage ceremony in a dark room with a sand floor. I won't say how many hours I have in Skyrim. I know that feeling of like sort of being not ashamed, but wary of what other people will think. But I mean, and it's if you like something, go for it. I tend to main a few games hard, have a ton of other games to play. I think I have the opposite problem in that I have a lot of games that I'm really into, and therefore I never I'm never like really focused on any one for long enough. My Rimworld is quickly sort of re-becoming that for me as one of the games, and the other one is definitely Elite Dangerous. That's one that that I have 4 digits worth of hours in, and will always I think maintain a large number of hours in. I love that game. For all of its faults and all of its problems, I do love that game. Oh, another raid. Those are some really quick raids right in a row. Where are we? Bella. And what is your bio? Whoa. Bleeding Heart. Pyromaniac. Annoying Voice. Well, here's a Pyromaniac. That's a really good melee skill. This probably isn't someone that we should invite into the colony. We'll see what happens. Does fire starting count as melee or destruction? Yeah, seriously. Let's see here. Where are you coming from? Southeast. You're not attacking right away. So, what I think I might do... We don't have enough steel for that, do we? We don't have any steel right now. I have a bunch designated, but people are busy with other things, apparently. My condolences. I don't think she's gonna be joining the colony. Because I say this probably less because of the Pyromaniac and more because she's a what is that? Oh, thank you, Isaac. The end of it all. I like that name. Thank you very, very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Appreciate that a lot. That's awesome. So one of the big reasons I don't think she's going to be joining us is she has a melee of 13, and I don't think we're willing to go into melee with her to try and knock her out. So I'm thinking she's probably going to get shot. Maybe. Well, we don't really have any good shooters either, so I think it's time that we thought about building some sandbags. Or actually, you know what's an even better idea? We're going to build some traps right there. And what are your needs? We keep on waking up poor Leo to build stuff. That being said, you're almost completely well rested, so let's go ahead and get you doing that. Too late to have her tame the wood-footed spider. Oh, God. That cracks me up. Oh, she's already attacking. Okay. I did get an alert. It was very late. She's wrecking our AC. Alright, you know what? You can hit that. That's fine. Okay. Let's draft you. Move you here. Move you here. Come on. Okay, we did manage to shoot her once. How hard did you hit us? Bruise. Oh, oh God, I got to see that happen in real time. His middle finger got cut off. Oof. Ow. That is just nasty. That is just nasty. Gonna build another grave here. Whew, boy. We can't drive anymore. I like, they're very nice, very nice. Bulk goods trader. That's actually really good timing. That's excellent timing. Quite happy with that. We got a lot of blood of Leo in our food storage. Those don't grow back, do they? No, but you can make prosthetic replacements for just about everything in here. And the things you can't make prosthetic replacements for, you can with a mod that we do have. So eventually we might be able to replace it. We're pretty far away from that, though. Oh my gosh. A gatherer named Wolf crashing. Rescue him. He may join freely. What are we looking at here? Wolf. Nice dreadlocks. Let's see here. Slothful and outdoorsy. Not amazing. I mean, that slothful is one of those things where it's like, it's not good, but it's not like a deal breaker usually. And he's really good with plants. Okay, we should probably save this guy. If not for any other reason, just to be like a good person. So let's go ahead and let's get a medical bed up and running. We can build it in here. That's probably fine. Oh, unfortunately, our only construction person is currently asleep. You have a passion for it, so why don't you go ahead and get that done right now? Good. And then you're going to tend to him. Veli, why don't you go and... Where did you go? There you are. Why don't you go and rescue Wolf? Death in 15 hours. Yeah, we definitely need to rescue you. So we'll go ahead and set this to a medical bed. So you should bring them there. And then who has the best entertain nap? When you're done healing Leo, go ahead and talk to Arcady, and let's go ahead and get that trade ball rolling. I keep researching prosthetics, then not experimenting on my pawns. Maybe I need to take in more prisoners. One fun thing you can do with prisoners is you can harvest organs from them if you have the right... Is that vanilla or is that a mod? I can't remember, but you can harvest their organs, which is, it's pretty dark and pretty fun. You have bugs. Look at them. They're so cute. Here, you can take my insect meat. It sells for almost nothing. But that's okay. It's something. They got chem fuel. They got cloth. That's a pretty good... It's not too bad. We might take some cloth. They got a lot of steel. But what do you got clothes-wise? They're very expensive. Hello, heavy cargo shuttle. Way too expensive for us. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that that mod allowed ships to be sold in caravans. That's crazy. I'm going to assume that the caravan isn't carrying it. It's probably like flying overhead or something. They're like, we also have this ship for sale. This baby can hold a lot of colonists. That's pretty cool. Also, way outside of our budget. We want cloth. They don't really have a whole lot that we want. Which is a way to take fleeing invaders as prisoners. Yeah, really the only way you can do that is if you have defenses that to kind of keep them from running away and you lure them into it. And that gives you a little more time to get to them and do something about it. But a lot of the time it's really hard once they start running. Once they start running, they're usually gone. Trank gun. Oh, that's a good idea. See, Bash, man, you got to get into the modding community on this. I feel like you have some great ideas. For sure. So we got barley. Here, we can make beer out of that. We could buy some of that. I feel like I should buy some stuff while they're here, but I just don't know what to buy. Meat is probably a good investment, though. Meat and food in general is probably a good investment. And that barley's not that pricey. How to price them? Or set it into the tech tree. You could probably find somewhere to put it in the tech tree for sure. Craftable, yeah. Yeah, putting them on the tech tree would be good, and then you could also make them occasionally for sale in like caravans and stuff. I know that there's tags that you can use to have stuff spawn in the world in that way. So totally doable. The beer is really pricey, so I'd rather just take the barley. Oh, we don't have enough time to make that into beer right now. What we really need to prioritize is we need to prioritize the food for sure. So we're gonna get like, oh, we have stuff on the way. Maybe we don't need, maybe I'm overthinking this. Maybe we don't really need anything from them. Maybe we should just pass. I think we're just gonna pass. Cloth. Do we want the cloth? We don't have access to a good source of cloth. So you know what? We're gonna buy all of their cloth. We'll find a use for that for sure. Oh good, they like, their relations have gone from 0 to 1. To be fair, pretty small trade and like considering the whole scale of everything. Am I the only one who forces their pawns to be Tetons? They just make a locked room with all the drugs, including coffee. Oh, that's funny. Oh man, but coffee is so useful. Oh, I love it. It can cause some issues, but I'll be damned if it doesn't speed up your pawns. Haul those urgently. Neat. Oh, 9:30. You know what that means? That means, first of all, I need to save. Just, you know, always a good thing to save regularly. But secondly, I need to go and take my doggos out because my dogs need to go out. I will be back momentarily. One more break. I apologize. I'll be back momentarily. I return. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Well, that's better. Oh, doggos have been taken out. What are we talking about? World of Warcraft? Oh, there's no music in Rimworld. I was like, what happened to my sound? Alrighty. We'll see if we can get Wolf healed up here. And see if we can get him interested in joining us. Fingers crossed. So now Nap has even less time to work on research. Still talking about the WoW. I played WoW for a very short period of time. Really, really, really enjoyed the lore of WoW. But I just didn't know enough people that actively played it to like really take advantage of a lot of the like raids and dungeon content and stuff like that. Let's try one of those DLCs. What kinds of doggos do you have? So I have 3 doggos. I have one that is a Chihuahua Greyhound mix. That one's technically my sister's dog, actually. I have a he's part Chow and part Australian sheepdog. And then have a this one's technically my mother's dog. I have a terrier. Whoa, what's going on? Oh. Okay, that was just very sudden. Oh. Oh, okay, I see what happened. This Kyle got hungry, tried to eat their pug. Oh, that's funny. And that really pissed them off and they all opened fire. Might be able to save that pug, actually. Possibly. Who's awake? Or rescue pug. Yeah, and then we have a terrier who is, oh my gosh, just too much. Just too much. The energy. It's crazy. If we're not, you can have pug witches. We were just talking about doggos. Australian Shepherd Border Collie mixed rescue. Oh, cool. Border Collies and Australian Shepherds are both like amazing breeds. Such pretty dogs. That's really cool. Yeah, it's been a while since we've had a mix that was so mixed we didn't know like everything that was in it. Let's see. But the only 2 purebred dogs we've ever had are the terrier that we have now, and unfortunately our beagle that passed away a little over a year ago, who was awesome. Easily my favorite dog we've ever owned. He was such an amazing dog. Beagles are awesome and loud. A litter of puppies up inside of the highway. Oh, they had no backstory, so when the shelter people found them. Oh, dang. Well, I'm happy that they were rescued and everything. It's always really sad when stuff like that happens. It's like, who would do that? Who would do that? Just leave a bunch of puppies by the side of the road. It's crazy. But I'm happy they were saved. Some people are very cruel / cold. That's true. Even the mom. Oh, cool. The whole family was rescued. That's really awesome. That's good to hear. This is interesting. That's really interesting. I just realized that tomatoes, because they come from a mod, they don't have a food poisoning chance, which makes sense because you can eat tomatoes raw. But like, it's always confused me how like corn and rice and stuff Even berries, even harvested berries have like a food poisoning chance. It's like, that's not how it works in real life. You can eat raw corn. Streamlabs, sorry. Just ignore it. Best to leave them directly with shelters though, at least they have a chance. Yeah, it's dictating my schedule, yeah. I'll program it with an AI, and, we'll, that reminds me. Oh my god. Oh, I know what we're doing. Okay, we're gonna play a little more Rimworld, but I think I have a game that we're gonna switch to after a little bit of this, after we reach a good stopping point. If everybody's still interested in watching, I have something mind-blowing to share. It's interesting. Oh, I'm excited now. I've been planning on streaming this for a while, but now that I've reminded myself, we're doing it. Oh man, I'm excited. Show them our secret? What? No. No. I said AI, and this excited me. Our secret. Oh, you're talking about that. No. Let's do it. All right. I'm gonna put a pin. Stream save. Here it is. Gonna put a pin in this. We're at a pretty good stopping point. Everything's pretty calm. We're hopefully gonna get 2 new pawns, bring us up to 5, which is gonna be amazing. We got a decent amount of food on the way. Lots of steel still needs to be mined, which is gonna be mined as soon as we have someone that we can put on a dedicated research bench, which is hopefully what Red is going to be. She's got very little resistance remaining, and once that's gone, a 91% recruitment difficulty. I believe the percentage is better the higher it is. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. You jinxed it. Now the moment you load, you're going to get raided by Eldritch Horrors. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I can see that happening. There actually is a mod that adds like Lovecraftian stuff to the game. I should totally get that. Oh, next Halloween. I'm thinking way in advance here, but next Halloween, that's a good like themed stream idea right there. But yeah, so we're doing okay. Oh, this needs repair for sure. Still working though. That's good. But yeah, so everything's looking pretty good here. We got a nice little indoor, you know, sort of compound going on. So I'm happy with how this is going so far, for sure. Jersey's family has landed. It's seek revenge in horrendous ways. And you just hear the sound of thousands of wooden legs approaching. Whatever that sounds like on desert sand, I have no idea. All right, so let me see. Let me go ahead and yeah, clickety. I don't know what I have on stream start plans here. That was from another day. So let me just go ahead and this works for now. I'll go ahead and leave this here. That works. And let's go ahead and quit the Rimworld. And then let's open up a window. I'm gonna have to change the stream description. Looks like we all love orange. Oh yeah, orange is my color. I love it. And Melodic Oak, so I have to go with the theme, so leaves and everything. What am I gonna call this? I'm pretty sure that Twitch doesn't have this yet, which is crazy because this has been taking the internet by storm. I think I can. Have they changed that? It looks like you can manually put in categories, so maybe I'll do that. Let's go ahead and call it sorry for how loud my keyboard is. It's brand new and it sounds a lot like a mechanical keyboard. Okay, we can technically. What would that be under? What would I put this under? I know that Twitch has a bunch of categories you can use when you aren't playing a specific game. Is there like a role-playing category, or I don't really know what we would put this down as. Maybe creative? Creative or just chatting? I don't even know what this would be. maybe science and technology. This could be a lot of things. I'm gonna put creative for now. Also, I apologize for the slight delay for getting things set up, but this is going to be worth it. This is amazing. I've been so looking forward to doing this. Yeah, I'm sorry. Thank you for waiting patiently. Trust me, it's going to be worth it. It's amazing. Some of you may have heard of this already. But if not, it's something special. It is something special. Let me go ahead and get some tags that make sense. If there's any tags that make sense for this, it's so... Help us help you, Oak. I know, right? Let's see here. Exploration? I guess that probably applies to this. Fortune telling? No. Come on. Game modes. All right. This is probably the best I'm going to be able to do here for tags, because there's really not a lot that's going to make sense. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Updated. Excellent. The build up. I know. Hopefully it's not totally a letdown. I don't think it will be though. It's really cool. Tell me the servers are up. Okay, the servers are up. Who am I logged in as? Okay, here we go. Da-da-da-da. Is that correct? Yes. Okay. And now we are ready. Let me go ahead and switch us over to the non-overlay stream. Okay, hopefully the position of my webcam and everything is going to be fine. I think it should be. So this is AI Dungeon 2. This is something you can play in your browser. I don't know if anyone here has read about this. But this is crazy. This is nuts. The past week of my life. Oh, old school. It's brand new. but good eyes. It is based on the text-based adventure games of old, where you're like, open door, use key on door, that sort of thing. It's made by some extremely talented people, which have made an AI where you talk to this AI and it creates a story for you, and it's incredible. I mean, it is incredible. It blew my mind when I first started. Obviously, it has some problems because it's an AI. I mean, there's a lot of machine learning here. But here's the thing. It's even with all of its problems, it's still incredibly entertaining. The one thing to really keep in mind here, right off the bat, is that the best way to enjoy this game is to assume dream logic. You know how you kind of tend to compartmentalize and sort of your brain, how it handles things when you're dreaming? That's how this kind of plays out. As how I would describe it. Pay a lot of money. Yep, they have a Patreon now where you can support them, which is awesome. They're not looking to really make a lot of money off of this. They just did it as a hobby project, but it blew up because it got hosted on Daily Beast, CNN, all these places had news stories about it because it was so crazy, and it just blew up overnight. It was nuts. So it's super, super cool. So I'm going to go ahead and preview this for you guys. It's amazing. I actually have a couple of stories already that I've been doing here. And it's been super fun. Trying to get it to do certain things and poking it to see what I can make it do. But I'm gonna go ahead and play this. Now, can interact as much or as little as you want, no worries. But this is definitely something where I feel like it'd be really fun if people want to get involved and make suggestions. Go for it. So the first thing we need to pick is a setting. Personally, I usually like to go with custom, but you can do any. We can go into a fantasy setting. One of the best stories it ever told me was in a fantasy setting. But custom, you can actually tell it what kind of a setting you want, which is amazing. And that kind of, if you pick one of those 4 first ones, it kind of runs everything that it says like through a filter. Acid trip, you got it. An acid trip is also a really good way to describe this game. So now we have to enter a prompt kind of in the way that it's showing it here. So like we would type, you are a survivor on a far away desert planet. Let's see. You are trying to survive. You were trying to survive. You are, let's see. There. You have to kind of explain when you're first making the setting, the description of everything. Not multiple choices. Oh no, you get to type anything you want, and it gets crazy. It's an actual AI. Like, this will blow your mind. This will absolutely blow your mind. No, let's go a little more simple. Let's say we are. I don't know. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to be? We literally, the sky is the limit here. We could be like an airship captain. We could be stranded at the bottom of the ocean in like a crazy temple. We could be a college student trying to make it in New York City. Like there's like, we could literally do anything. You know what really blew my mind? Actually, have you ever been to an anime convention or a gaming convention or a board game convention, like any kind of nerdy convention before? Because I used to regular a lot of them, and I decided to put this thing through its paces. Oh, I haven't? Okay. I decided to put this thing through its paces and try to give it a situation where I was going to a convention, and like it nailed stuff. Like it was like, there are lines here, there are panels going on. I was like, how do you know this? Like, a bouncer just threw you out of a club. You and your friend ate a bag of mushrooms. You got it. You are a raver that just got kicked out of a club. Your friend just ate a whole bag of... How do you spell psychedelic? Is that how you spell psychedelic? That's not how you spell psychedelic. It's got an I, not an A. Okay, psychedelic. Psychedelic mushrooms. Whole bag of psychedelic mushrooms. Thank you. You stand up and see your friend is, and then you do that, and you hit enter, and you just let it do its thing. It's amazing. You are a raver that just got kicked out of a club. Your friend just ate a whole bag of psychedelic mushrooms. You stand up and see your friend is unconscious on the floor, and you're not quite ready to give up yet. You look around for something that might help you, and then suddenly there it is, a giant neon sign with an arrow pointing in your direction. This is all AI, so some of it makes sense, some of it is nuts. It's like a crazy dream sequence. I love it. And you can do 2 things. You can either type something else, or wonder if it will pick up that you got kicked out, but not necessarily your friend. Sometimes it's weird and it doesn't pick up on little things like that. Other times it's creepy how well it remembers things and picks up on them. It's nuts. It's nuts. So you can do a blank entry like that, and then it will think and come up with some sort of a response, just to kind of continue the story. Sometimes I like to do that just to see what it's going to come. It reads run. Oh no. Okay. Let's type run away as fast as you can. Another weird thing is grammar. You and I are sort of interchangeable in it, and it will be kind of weird. You don't have time to stop and think about what this means. Suddenly you feel like you were being chased by some sort of monster. The only thing that saves you from getting eaten is that your legs seem to be made of rubber. Use your rubber legs to bounce. Oh, I'm not typing. Use your rubber legs to bounce to the top of a nearby building away from the monster. Oh, I love this so much. You jump onto the roof of a nearby building and begin running down the street. As you do so, you notice that your surroundings are changing. The buildings are now covered with people who appear to be having a great time. Blend in with the nearby crowd. Maybe we can lose the imaginary monster this way. You quickly move into the crowd and try to blend in with them. This works well until someone notices you. Hey, what are you doing here? They say angrily. They point at you and yell, ain't nobody here, nobody's business. Where's your friend in all this? I think they might be the monster. They might be. I'm gonna say back. You can also do dialogue. So if you put quotes, your character is saying this. So I'm gonna say, ain't you nobody if I ain't no. Oh, can't I type tonight? It's because my mic is right here over my keyboard. You ran when your friend needed help. You are the monster. Ain't you nobody if I ain't nobody here to be here when nobody ain't someone. That's how I feel about this. Ain't you nobody if I ain't nobody here to be here when nobody ain't someone. You immediately realize how stupid you sound. I apologize profusely. Oh no, I'm sorry. It was my fault. I didn't mean to offend anyone. This seems to calm everyone down a bit. They all seem genuinely interested in what you have to say. There is a giant monster chasing me. Also, part of it is this new keyboard. Also, my friend needs help as he just ate an entire bag of mushrooms. Please go help my friend. He's fine. There's a giant monster chasing me. Also, my friend needs help as he just ate an entire bag of mushrooms. Your story sounds more believable than ever. You even get a few friendly looks from other people. Well, I guess we'll go help him. One person says, that would certainly make things easier. Another adds, let's see where this goes. Oh god, this is so much fun. It's so crazy. Make what easier? Exactly. You agree to help your friend. Everyone agrees, and you all head towards the house where you see a large group of people gathered outside. As soon as you enter the door, you find yourself surrounded by people who are obviously very excited about seeing the two of you. I love this. Let's woo them onto our side. Let's do an impressive dance. Excited in a good way or in a call 911 way? I just love seeing where this takes you because it's so crazy. AI is a little overloaded. Could you try that again? Oh, that's something I've been seeing lately. Because it's so incredibly popular that, and it's a Friday, so there's probably a lot of people doing this. Overloaded by my impressive dance. Yeah. You can actually talk directly to the AI. It's a little creepy sometimes. Here, let's try this. An impressive dance. And a cool thing you can do is you can type /revert, and that'll undo the last thing you said, and the AI's reply as well. So if you want to change up what you did because you didn't like the way it responded, that's something I use when I'm wanting to have a more realistic adventure and like it gets really dreamy and weird. I sometimes revert and try to change the wording of what I said, but most of the time I just roll with it because it's hysterical. You perform a beautiful dance and impress many people. Wow, you really know how to party, one man remarks. I am the best dancer in town, you reply proudly. Now, let's go rescue... Come on. Rescue my friend. Come on, fingers, you can type. Oh my gosh, Streamlabs. Okay, hold on. Wait, I gotta stop Streamlabs from doing that. That is I'm sure starting to annoy people. Go to dashboard. All right, bot, where are you? And what are you doing? Cloud bot. There you are. Timers. Yep, there it is. And confirm deletion. Bam, done. Okay, sorry about that. It is gone now. There we go. You and your friends start dancing again. Let's go save our friend, someone shouts. Yeah, let's go. Another joins in. Others join in. Okay, I've convinced them that there's some friend that needs rescuing. They can go do that. Quickly escape with your friend. Our extremely high friend. I don't know if it knows that he's extremely high or not. When you're dancing with your friend you plan to rescue. Oh, that's weird. Chatbot totally reset. Oh, that's probably because I went to Streamlabs and totally reset my my thing. Oh well. You quickly run out of the room and hide behind a nearby cabinet. Unfortunately, there's still a lot of noise going on inside the house. A loud argument breaks out between your parents' friends, and you hear them arguing back. What do? Do you kill them? Just gonna see what happens. Good job. Now tell us everything that happened. My friend ate some mushrooms. He said they were good for him, but he started acting weird and ran off. Then I chased after him, and then, well, this is definitely sounding like some kind of a trip, which is kind of what this ends up sounding like. It's amazing. One of my favorite, there's a subreddit for this, which is amazing, where people post funny things that have happened in their games. It's so funny. Well, the crowd starts laughing at your explanation. You feel embarrassed and ashamed. Do a sad dance. I kind of find that playing this game is kind of like watching Adventure Time. Do a sad dance. You quickly turn around and do a sad dance. The crowd goes wild. Look at you, so vulnerable and pathetic. One person comments, sheesh, she's not exactly the most attractive girl here. Another says. Tell me what you really think. Yeah, seriously. I like how the crowd went wild and then proceeded to mock me. They love to hate me. Ah, AI is overloaded. Let's try that again. They went wild mocking you. Exactly. Exactly. They love to hate me. I should get some music going for this. You suddenly turn around and smile at the crowd. The men laugh again while the women stare at you with disbelief. Look, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. It wasn't pretty. You walk away from the table and leave the house. Well, we've established that we're really good at doing amazing dances and sad dances. We've established that we're not the prettiest girl in town. And our friend, I'm assuming, is still in the house that apparently is their parents' house, and is still extremely high on mushrooms. I don't really know where to go from here. So let's, whenever I don't know what to say, I usually just hit enter and let it generate something else. See what happens. Oh, God. Oh, my... Oh my god, she's so fucking stupid, one woman screams. She's just having fun. She was drunk when she took those mushrooms. What the hell does this have to do with anything? Another exclaims. Oh my gosh. Drink all of the beer. You know, if we weren't drunk, we're gonna be now. We're gonna drink all of the beer. You grab every can of beer in the fridge and pour it into your glass. It tastes horrible, but you're too busy enjoying the alcohol to care. Uh-huh. So what did you want to talk about? A voice asks from behind you. Let's say who the voice is coming. Big glass. Yeah, I know, like, all the beers, like, this giant tumbler glass. Just love it. You turn around to see a tall, dark-haired man wearing glasses sitting across from you. His eyes are closed as if he's asleep. It's been a while since we've spoken, the man says. Uh-oh, a storyline is emerging. You never know what to expect from this game. Or game. It's amazing. AI is overloaded. No. It really is busy tonight. I've never had it say that so often. It's crazy. It's very popular right now. You turn around and see, yeah, business suit. Wait, oh, I accidentally pasted "Hey, I'm the prettiest girl" in town again. Not what I meant to do. Should start slurring your words. See how the AI responds? Oh, I should do that. Oh, I'm just here to listen, so who are you? My name's Rachel. Apparently we're Rachel. Okay, well, if you don't mind me asking, why are you here anyway? You look down at your feet and shake your head. How would I slur? I'm not sure. I'm very drunk right now. Sure. See what it does with that. Add some. I'll put hiccup in the. That's great. Really? That's very unusual for me. You look up at her and nod. Wait. Interesting. Apparently. I can't use this freaking keyboard. You're drunk, easy mistake. I wish I was drunk. No. My character is, for sure. You stumble over to the bathroom and begin hiccuping loudly. Rachel looks at you. Okay, Rachel isn't us. Rachel looks at you in shock. Are you okay? She asks. Yeah, I think I just drank myself unconscious, you reply. Do I keep hiccuping? Unconsciously speaking, it's a miracle. We're gonna pass out. We're gonna voluntarily pass out. You fall back on the bed and close your eyes. After a few minutes, you open them and see Rachel standing there holding a bottle of water. What's wrong? She asks. Nothing, you reply as you sit up and take a drink of water. Okay, I'm just gonna warn everybody right now. AI Dungeon, because it uses machine learning and lots of people play it, has a really funny like habit of going in weird directions when certain situations are presented to it. So I just want to warn everybody. The stream's marked as mature, so we're fine, but I'm just giving everybody a warning. I'm not sure. What does Discord's terms of service say about stuff if it's in text form, if you're just reading something? I actually don't know. Because I've heard people talk about like really like 18 plus topics openly on Twitch and be fine. Like pretty big, not bigger streamers. Like Hat Films get crazy sometimes. So I don't know what, I'd be genuinely curious to know what Twitch's stance on that kind of stuff is. I have no idea. AI Dungeon 2, training our future real self robots to be terrible. Yeah. It's fine. Come on, let's get you home. You follow Rachel outside where she sits you down in front of an old car that has been sitting in the driveway for years. Sits us down in front of an old car. You remember seeing it parked near the house once upon a time. Get inside the car. I don't like being in front of a car. I don't like where the AI is taking this. Let's get in. Maybe getting in is worse. You climb into the passenger seat and start driving. Just reach over and start driving. I'm also drunk, so this is a great idea. As you drive, Rachel starts talking about how she used to go camping with her family when she was little. She mentions how they would always stay in one spot for days on end until they eventually died of starvation or some other natural cause. Are you undead, perchance? This is amazing. No, I'm not undead. You reply. Like I said, sometimes it gets that mixed up. Well then you must be a ghost or something, because ghosts aren't supposed to age. That's not true either. I've seen many people die before their time and live forever after theirs. They're called reapers. What's happening? Now the AI is trying to world build, which is always fun. We were just talking about Mass Effect. It's the Reapers. What are Reapers? Oh my gosh. Spirits that have passed on but still exist within the world. Some Reapers live among us and help others along their path, while others are evil and try to hinder others from reaching their goals. Do you know any good ones? I love it when it randomly just starts world building. Like, that cracks me up. I had a run in this a while back. My favorite run so far. I still have it on here, so I could actually go back and show you. What do Reapers reap? Are we in the world of Bleach? But I had one where the AI decided to go ahead and start creating its own magic system for the fantasy world, and I was like, this is amazing. So it's pretty crazy. AI is a little overloaded. Could you try again? Yes, I can. I'm just hitting enter. Apparently another thing you can do with this is they let you download it and compile it yourself if you want to, and you can actually run it on your own computer, and if you do so, you can teach it yourself, like separate it from the rest of its machine learning. It's pretty crazy. Not really. Most Reapers are evil and only want to harm others. A few good ones I do know of are usually killed by their own kind when they become powerful enough. This thing is making an awesome, like, the world building here is real. I love this. So what makes you different than all the rest? Wait a minute, is she a Reaper? Hold on. Maybe she's a Reaper. Rachel was a Reaper all along. I don't know if you mean a spirit or a human, but I am neither. Then who are you? I'm nobody special, just another person trying to survive my life here on this earth. But why did you bring me here? What's happening? Next question, am I a Reaper? I should probably ask that. A little overloaded. Yeah, let's go ahead and try asking it. Plot twist, your friend is fine. You took the whole pack of the... Oh, yeah. This is all one big trip. One big trip. Oh, come on, AI. All in caps. Am I a Reaper? I've been assuming this the whole time. Yeah, it does seem like that's what the AI took from that. It was like you have a friend and you took the mushrooms. Answer me. AI is a little overloaded. It is very overloaded. I am surprised. Very popular right now, I guess. Asking for a friend. Rachel seems surprised by this question. A Reaper? Are you saying you're a spirit that has somehow managed to survive death? I don't know if I am exactly, but I can feel it. Oh, let's run with this. We're a Reaper now. We are a Reaper. I should have said I am a Reaper. That's going to confuse the hell out of the AI. I'm going to go and revert as soon as it starts. I am a Reaper. Let's just roll with it. Horror genre. Hello, world. Oh, man. That was the first thing I ever programmed. Back when I was trying to learn code. Hello, world. Okay, well, tell me more about yourself. This is our chance to really make our character here. Let's see. My name is. Well, we've established that we're a woman, so let's go. My name is Sarah. I am a Reaper. I hunt evil Reapers. I can type. Evil Reapers. Sure. If you're wondering why I'm trying to avoid complex punctuation, it's because I don't want to confuse the AI. So I'm kind of trying to keep it kind of simple. Simple. Sounds like a demon. I can assure you, I am no demon. I can assure I am no demon. My brain tonight, I tell ya. Sakuga no Shana? I don't know what that is. I'm assuming it's an anime. That's what it sounds like. Good, I'll believe you. Ah, good. Rachel believes us. Plot twist, we're secretly a demon. You continued to talk with Rachel as the two of you drive around town. See, this, with all of its problems, this is the part that shocks me. It remembered that we're driving. Occasionally, this thing just absolutely blows me away. It's crazy. Eventually, you arrive at your destination. It's a small farmhouse which looks abandoned. You park behind a large barn and walk up to the door. Oh, I like where this is going. Typing always suffers under observation. Oh, I know. Like, if I'm typing and I have any audience, I'm like, I can't remember how to spell no. How do you? Is it? It's a K. It's a. And that's me when I'm trying to type for an audience. So we're going to a barn. I don't like this. Do we have any Reaper powers? Maybe we have some Reaper powers. Or maybe prepare. Prepare your Reaper powers. And sometimes I like to do stuff like this just to see what it does. As soon as you open the door, you feel an immense amount of energy coursing through your body. Your eyes begin to burn and water begins running down your face. You can sense evil spirits inside the house and they're trying to get out. Oh god, I don't like this. All of a sudden, I don't like this. Try to sense where the evil spirits are located. Is the house or your brain? And where's the barn? How does the barn play into all of this? AI is a little overloaded right now. No. Let's copy this. We gotta find these evil spirits. What animals are in the barn? That's probably a good question to ask. If it overloads again, I'll go ahead and ask that. I think it's still overloaded. slash spirit with scythe. You quickly scan the barn for anything dangerous. You find nothing out of place and leave the house. It's finding barn and house to be interchangeable. The next day, maybe there's an evil chicken. That'd be amazing. And then we could recruit the evil chicken, and it would be on our side. One of my biggest problems with it, and this is something they said they're going to try to address, is how it will just, like, suddenly be, like, the next day. Or, like, a year passes, and it's like, wait a minute. I wasn't done. But, so, the never recruit chickens, Rimworld. The next day, you return to the farmhouse. You knock on the door and hear a voice coming from inside. Who is it? We never did deal with those evil spirits. Oh, I wonder if... Oh, there isn't. Okay. It's me. It's Sarah. Can we come in? Oh, they were asking who I was, and I said Sarah. Sarah opens the door, and you enter the room. I guess we open the door then. There is a table covered with various items. Some of them clearly old and dusty, while others were obviously made recently. I sense something going on with ancient artifacts here. To detect any magic in the items. The AI has to construct the evil spirit for you to reap. Working. Apparently the evil spirit is a Dalek. You concentrate hard and see a faint aura around the objects. The table is definitely magical in nature. Oh, so the table is. What do you want? I'm sorry, but I have to ask first. Yes, let's go. What's happening? Another thing that I really want to see them fix is I really want them to define who's talking. Anthropomorphized table. It's a mimic. You nod and follow Sarah into the basement. I am Sarah. The AI is very confused. She leads you to a long wooden table covered with various items, some of them clearly old and dusty. Oh, okay. On top of the table sits a man dressed in black robes. How do I respond to this situation? That's kind of what I thought. Let's see if he'll just openly admit to being a necromancer. Oh, you a necromancer? Yes? No? Maybe? So we have decided he is a necromancer. It definitely feels that way. Let's add the quotes here. Long pause. Uh-oh. Oh, come on. Come on, AI. You can do it. I believe in you. Your servers will survive. I bet you if I go to the subreddit right now. Well, no, but I guess you could call me a necromantic. A necromancer, what does that mean? It means I am able to control... So he... In the first sentence, he denies being a necromancer, and then his facetious bastard. So you're saying you can bring the dead back to life? Ay. Oh, God. Let me sort this real quick. New. Starting to get a lot of overload errors. Yeah. Yep, problem that everyone's having. Okay, so I want to make sure it wasn't on my end. He romances the dead. Nope. We're not going there. I don't even want to put necromantic. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Oh, I don't want to put that idea into AI Dungeon's head. I really don't want to, because the moment I do, I know it's gonna go that direction. Wait, necromantic is more vampirism. What do we ask this guy? He's a necromancer, so he's obviously... Well, he's not obviously evil. I spelled evil. Who spells evil wrong? I probably didn't have to do that. Fortunately, AI Dungeon will, if it sees like an obvious typo, like an extra letter, like, you know, finger to extra key or something, usually it'll just assume that you were trying to say something. Please raise my sister from the dead. Well, if I had to choose between the two, I'd probably pick good. But since I don't have much choice in the matter, I tend towards evil. Uh-oh. You really think you're doing the right thing? Means you answer to the master. Their master must be evil. This is the assumption that my brain is making. And usually, I find with this, if you make an assumption, like, the AI will just kind of like roll with it. It's like improving with an AI, I find. Yeah, but you don't want the AI to learn incorrect spelling from... That would be evil. My master is the Great Lich Lord. Uh-oh. How do you know him? He's been guiding me all my life. He gave me his name when he created me. It means master in Old High German. What is Old High German? What does he want from you? Let's let him answer. This is crazy. I love it. I know, right? What is Old High German? It's not a thing, but the AI thinks it is. Wait, it is a thing. Earliest stage of the German language. Oh, okay. So it's just referring to extremely early German. Okay. The root of Scandinavian languages. Yeah, that's interesting. Okay, so it is a thing. So if I ask him what his name is, I wonder if AI Dungeon would answer with the proper response for it to mean master in Old High German. Do you serve him as a servant? Not exactly. I've always served myself. My goal is to become stronger than anyone else, so that I may protect the weak and help those who cannot defend themselves. Why would someone like you want to do such things? This is interesting. I like this. I like this a lot. That's my goal too. Let's roll with it. Fun fact, Nintendo existed during the Ottoman Empire. I remember hearing something about that. I don't know any of the details, but that sounds familiar. Good. Now tell me more about yourself. My real name is unknown to most people because it's never been important enough to need telling. However, I will tell you it begins with an S and ends with a T. Okay, hold on. I have to do something for science. We're gonna translate to... I'm assuming that Old High German is not on Google Translate, but German is. So, if I take English, there you are. If I take English, put in master, be Meister or Meisterin. That does not start with an S or end with a T. I think I'm looking too deeply into this. Sarah T. Yeah, if it's me talking, that'd be weird. My real name is unknown to most people. Hi, I'm Sarah. I do silly sad dances. Should I do another sad dance? Wait. We have to do dances appropriate to the situation. Spirit. Ah, that's a good call, Bash. That's a good call. That could be it. I'm gonna do a magical dance. Okay, now that we've established our connection, you can tell me more about yourself. Tell me everything. Sarah goes on to explain. I like how the AI just kind of like bowled over my magical dance. Thanks, AI. Sarah goes on to explain her past life. She grew up in a small village where she learned the basics of magic from her mother and father. Man, we started out in a city. I want to remind everyone that we started as a raver, getting kicked out of a club. And now, apparently, our backstory is that we grew up in a small village and learned the basics of magic from our mother and father. Her parents died when she was young, but she still remembers their last words to her. "We love you very much, dear. We'll see you again soon." She says those words as if they were the most precious thing in the world to hear. This is sad now. Maybe you should conjure up your Lord Master with a sad little dance. Conjure the Necromancer's Master by doing a sad little dance. Let's see what happens. Please conjure the Necromancer's Master. You summon the great Lich Lord! The undead army roars. You feel its power. I'm sorry, Sarah says quietly, but I can't let you take me. She turns away from you and walks into the forest. But that's me! I'm so confused, and also this is amazing. I don't know where to go from here, so we're just gonna hit enter and see where it takes us. Man, our dances are powerful. The mushrooms have you speaking of yourself in third person. The great Lich Lord laughs. Very well then, let's begin. Next time I need a plot for a game, I'll just play this. It's great for brainstorming. It really is. Your hand flashes white hot, and the bolt explodes harmlessly against the great Lich Lord's chest. The Lich stands there for a moment before turning around to face you. His eyes are red with rage, but he doesn't seem angry at all. Rather, he seems amused. Also, I have to... Hold on a sec. I'm going to check something here real quick. If I click on this... Okay, just wanted to make sure that didn't show... That's fine. There we go. Man, okay, so he is magical. He is resistant to magic. We have established this. And he also finds our attempts to fight him amusing. So we need a way out. Do a dance of magical escaping. Escape. We're like a bard, but instead of music, we cast all of our spells through dance. Your last apology was powerful. Maybe it'll work. Maybe. You do a series of dances, each one faster than the last. Eventually, you reach your limit and collapse onto the ground. Your body feels numb. You start to lose consciousness. When you wake up, you're lying on the floor of a dark room. Oh, we've been kidnapped by the great Lich Lord. I love it. Let's search the room. This just got like classic dungeon escape. You slowly open your eyes only to find yourself staring at a table covered with papers. There's also a chair in front of you, which is slightly higher than your head. There's no door here. A voice calls out from behind you. Stuff just got Lovecraftian in here. This is nuts. Meanwhile, in the real world, police are trying to fit your dancing arms into a straitjacket. You can't touch this. This is my dance of magical escape. You turn around and see a tall, thin man wearing black robes standing in front of you. He's dressed entirely. I wonder who this could be. Yeah, it even says, hello again. So, okay. So we definitely have been captured by the Great Lich Lord, and now we're going to be interrogated by his minion. However, his minion said that his goal is to be good, so we can probably turn him around. We just need to pick the. We need to go about this charismatically. I'm thinking a dance of charismatic. No, that one dance didn't do us too well last time. Why don't you join me and help me defeat your master? Maybe the Lich Lord doesn't know his servant is trying to do good. Don't blow his cover. Oh no, that won't be necessary. What do you mean? Okay, his name is... How do you say that? Nathan is the short name, but Nathaniel? Is that the full version of Nathan? I've never actually... How do you pronounce that? Nathaniel. Oh, okay. Huh, I've never actually seen that. I guess somewhere in my subconscious I always assumed that Nathan was a shortening of a full name, but that's interesting. This is my assistant Sarah. And who might this be? What's happening? I like how it simultaneously assumed that our name is Sarah and also sort of assumes there's another person named Sarah. I think it got confused at some point and kind of was like, okay, Rachel's Sarah now. Who are you? That would be me, sir. My name is Nathaniel, and I'm the great Lich Lord's apprentice. Ah, yes, we've met before. What brings you here? Why have you come to our home? Whose home is this? Like, oh, you were both a character and narrator. Like, oh, great books. Oh, this is weird. I love it. Where are we? Looks at you and then back at the papers. This is my home. This is where I live. And this, he points to a large bookcase that sits next to the desk in front of him, is my library. Library? It seems like the right course of action. You pull out your library card and show it to Nathaniel. I am a member of the Society for Creative... God, I'm just embarrassing myself here. Anachronism? Anachronism. What is anachronism? Anachronism. A thing belonging or appropriate to a period other than that in which it exists, especially a thing that is conspicuously old-fashioned. Interesting. That might explain the old items that were laid out on that table before. You explain. It's an organization dedicated to preserving history through ancient artifacts. Do you know what this means? No. No, I don't know what this means. Like in period movies, you catch an actor with a... That's yeah. That makes sense. Like in Lord of the Rings, where in one of the I think one of the theatrical cuts, it was caught before a home release, but one of the theatrical cuts where Gandalf had a watch on one of his arms, well, like one scene, and a Starbucks coffee in Game of Thrones. Yep, I heard about that. Yeah, that stuff always cracks me up. And it's funny, the Gandalf one, that's the actor. What is his name? He's been knighted. What is his name? Ian McKellen. There we go. Sir Ian McKellen. And thank you. That's right. I'm terrible with names. Good lord. But yeah, Sir Ian McKellen, apparently, this is a weird fact I learned, I think on Graham Norton. He wears words. God, I can't talk or type or read today. He wears a wristwatch on both wrists, and his reasoning is, that way he knows what time it is regardless of which wrist he checks. It cracks me up. I think that's an awesome little quirk to have. I usually don't remember names. This one's stuck, I guess. He's a cool guy. I really like him. See, then why did you ask if I wanted to borrow anything? What? Because I thought it was interesting that someone so young had knowledge of history. It makes me wonder how old you really are. But I didn't ask for information. I'm so confused. I think the AI is starting to get really confused about this situation as well. Let's just make him happy and check out a book. It's a library, so I mean, I got a library card. Surely he'll let me check out a book. You take out a small leather-bound volume. The cover reads, The Book of the Dead by Edgar Allan Poe. What is happening? Can you speak directly to the AI? Break the fourth wall? You absolutely can. Ask the AI what is going on. Yeah, you can go nuts. You can go crazy. It's apparently going to ignore what I said. Insist that the AI tell you what is going on. I think we broke it. I think it's really confused. Processing. A little overloaded. Is it because of what I asked? Might be. It's also a lot better, like, if you wanna address it directly, it's better if you like start right from the beginning. Like, because you can just go straight into a story and be like, hello AI, like, how's it going? Go ahead, he's trying to leave. What do you think about me, he asks. I like what I see, you answer simply. I like what I see. I like the black robe look. Oh man, we should do that though. We should do that. It'll save this. So what we can do is we can just I am, or you are you. You are speaking with AI Dungeon 2. Please enter a longer story prompt. Oh, okay, we have to be a little bit longer than that. You're speaking with AI Dungeon 2. You are asking important questions that need answering. Let's try that. This should be interesting. You are you. You are speaking with the AI Dungeon 2. So what is the plan? The voice asks back. We have been given a lot of time to prepare for this attack. The voice seems very bored by your question, though, and continues to speak in an annoyed tone. It's just taken a whole story. It's just we haven't given it a lot of information. It's like, okay, we're just gonna roll with this. Who are we attacking? Yeah, let's ask that. Who are we attacking? That's a fantastic question. Afraid it's classified information, but I can tell you who we're going after. It's not the Empire or any other major power. What? What do you mean it's not the Empire? Is it the Rebel Alliance? It's not the Empire because they don't control as much land as we do. They only have a few key cities like Rask and Clayton. That is not the first time that the city named Rask has come up in one of my stories. That's really interesting. We are going after the main source of income, which is the slave trade. They don't understand what the Empire implies. Yes, that sounds so wonderful. But how will we get them all? I think you'll find out soon enough. But first things first. How many people are there working on this project? Are they asking me? It looks like it, because that would be their response to me. Then that'd be them. So I guess we get to answer this. Tough and 5 other specialists. I see what you mean. It's confusing who's speaking to us or yeah, exactly. It's they kind of need to just add. It would be nice if instead of just quotes, it would say like you colon or like, you know, Sarah, and then quotes, and then have, you know, whatever they're saying. I see. So you're the only one with a full team together right now then. That would be correct. So how many slaves do you expect to free? Oh, well, over 100 million souls at least. Wow. We're going big. Like a theater script. Yeah, exactly. Like a script or a screenplay, like having actual like knowing who's actually talking when it comes to dialogue would be really nice. But apparently we're planning on freeing a very large number of slaves here. Man, this is bizarre, I tell you. It just ran with this. Like we gave it barely any prompt, and it's just took it and ran with it. Or we in the world of Dark Souls and it's 5 strong people. Possible. Oh god, I'm getting really tired. I'm probably gonna wrap up here pretty soon. But I was gonna say before I do, I wanted to find. Yeah, here we go. I wanted to find one of my best stories I've had so far. This one went on for a long time, and it was just amazing. And I'm not gonna force everybody to suffer through all of this, but I'll just to give you some highlights. This story started out as a noble whose keep was being attacked by orcs. One rather big orc. I was just bound and determined to befriend him, and asked him his name. His name is Tuckus, and this is officially the adventure of me and Tuckus, and it's amazing. I should post this somewhere because it's so funny. It's just absolutely this grand adventure of me and Tuckus going on adventures and killing evil beasts and getting drunk in taverns, and god, it was amazing. Anyway, oh god, so that's AI Dungeon 2 and all the insanity. Sounds Yiddish, huh? Tuckus, interesting. I've never heard a lot of Yiddish names, so I can't say for sure, but that's I'll take your word for it. I like Yiddish. That's a fun thing to say. Yiddish. Sounds like butt. What? Tuckus? Poor Tuckus. He's not a butt. Oh, yes, in Yiddish. I see. I don't know any Yiddish. It's all Yiddish to me. I'd love to learn another language, though. Great. Yiddish probably wouldn't be my first, though. I'm guessing, because what's the base for Yiddish? Is it what is the base for Yiddish? What is their like written language based on? Hebrew? Is that it? Yep. Interesting. Oh. Super interesting. I should read about that. I usually go down rabbit holes like that. It's super interesting. Gosh, I'm getting tired. I can't even form full sentences anymore. Okay, well, oh god, I'm gonna go ahead and I think I'm gonna call the stream here. Oh man, that was a ton of fun. Rimworld and this craziness that is AI Dungeon. Thank you very, very much for joining me on all this. This was a hoot and a half. I am definitely gonna stream tomorrow. But it's probably not gonna be at 2 like like Streamlabs was incessantly reminding everyone of constantly. But I'll probably be streaming at like 7 p.m. PST, kind of like I started today. So yeah, And thank you, thank you so much for joining. It's super cool to have people here and to do fun stuff and interact, and I loved all of that. That was a super good time. Great way to spend a Friday. And now I'm gonna get some sleep because I obviously need it. But thank you very much, everyone. And yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. I don't know if I'll be streaming more Rimworld. Probably more Rimworld. Some more Rimworld. I'm also thinking ahead here. I'm gonna go ahead and get Mass Effect installed so that I can consider playing some of that, because that sounds like a great time. I've actually been meaning to replay those games for quite some time. All the Mass Effect games and all the Half-Life games I've been meaning to revisit. So those are definitely on my to play list again. So yeah, thank you everybody, and I will see everybody tomorrow. Everybody who wants to and is able to make it, and regardless, have a great weekend. And we'll see everybody at some point in the future. Goodbye. I'm gonna go before I keep rambling, because my tired, addled brain just won't. There we go. I'm gonna switch to the post stream screen, and then I'm gonna make myself stop talking. I'm gonna eat a Ricola now. Delicious. Just put a couple in there to keep myself from talking, and hit that button. See ya, everyone. Bye bye.